Well, good morning, everyone. It's Catfish and King Catfish Tyler. We're here to talk about SoFi and so much more. I'm going to get on my way out of here and, hey, have a good time with Catfish Tyler, everybody. I'll be back later, okay? See ya. Hey there, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for coming in today and joining in on the fun. We're going to be, wow, look at this light coming through, giving me a cool effect. Light coming through my shade a little bit. But anyway, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to talk about this stock right here, SoFi, right? We're not going to waste any time. Thank you for being here with me, everyone. As we see a new bottom they've achieved. How about that? And a good place to be buying right here that we hopefully picked up some shares. I was busy doing that just now. And let's get this out of here where I'm a little bit smaller even. And then we're going to put this down here. And we got display capture up underneath. Perfect. This is just what we want. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. And we're going to get the screen going right now. I'll show you what we're looking at. And we got some eyes on some other targets this morning too, including this one here that made a big move. And I told you this time would be a good time in the morning, 10:30 or so, 11:30, whatever. And look at it. It's down big time. So I told you folks, stay away from that until today in the morning because they'd shake them out. Just like they did SoFi this morning. They shook them all out, right? And by the way, this price that we're at right here now, 736. I want you to be aware that this was a price that's already been here in our history. I'm going to move over my YouTube page. So hold on a second. Where in the heck is it? Yeah, we got to get it opened up on the screen here. There we go. Yep. Pull this over here. We will make it happen. There we go. Hey, welcome. Hey, Anthony. Ain't no fun today. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, bud.
Hey, baby.
Hey, bud. Am I taking the Mercedes?
No.
Yeah, you said I was yesterday. I will park it out in front of my
Oh,
car.
okay. I guess so. I, folks, I guess I'm gonna have to talk to you later.
No,
Yep.
I can do it all on my own.
Well, uh,
I can get the key. I know. I just wanted to remind
have fun in it, and maybe parking across the street. Maybe I don't know about in that plaza. Maybe I don't know. Whatever. So anyway, she's gonna go drive the little compressor around our little hardtop convertible, and I guess, folks, you're just gonna have to hang loose here. Anthony, Carlos, welcome. Buying more? Yeah, of course I bought more. Hey, Anthony and Carlos, welcome, welcome. I got to spell it correctly. To the bottom. Welcome to the bottom. Hope you bought some on this manipulative move because I'm going to show you why, folks. How many shares I've been telling you every day they're using to borrow to knock the price down? 14 million, right? Look at where we're at. 14,834,000, folks, to get it down there. I've told you this already, and everybody should know this. Look at the whole market down, though, but I'm just showing you. They're riding this negative wave of the market to get to this price that would never have been achieved today without it. And they're using all their 14 million shares borrowed, and they might even still have held some from yesterday. So I'm just saying, it's how they got it there, and they're taking advantage of it. And we'll see this all turn around. Believe me. I hope you bought with me just now when they got to that price, the low of the day right there. I hope you did. And I really am still very positive about this stock, regardless of this. This does not affect this chart right here in the long term. It doesn't. This price today does not affect that 200-day moving average I'm showing you right now, long-term chart. Won't even be able to see it. I'm going to refresh the screen. You watch. See, did it drop below my trend line now? Let's see if the 200-day has dropped down below my trend line. Just refreshing the page right now. I'm afraid not. Not only 6% would do that, it'd have to go for 25 or 30%, and I still haven't done that. You'll see. This isn't panic selling, folks. I can assure you that 100% it isn't. This is the same thing we've been seeing going on for the last week. I mean, I showed you the Nasdaq chart last week for the last 5 days. It's absolutely horrible. We're just the opposite of it. So don't worry, folks. We will resoundly turn off this manipulative rundown today. What's the big news? Why? Why? Dow sinks over 380 points as bond yields surge. So everybody's suddenly flooding over to bonds. There's your reason, folks. Bond yields are surging. Everybody's apparently leaving the market and going over to bonds. Or so we're being told. So here I did this. I did refresh this screen for you so that you can see that the 200-day is not being affected by this little move today. Not a bit. Not one little bit. Still exactly where it was and always going to be, up and away from my trend line, no matter what they try every day to steal shares from people. Job openings unexpectedly increase in August. All right, folks. You see all the reasons now. The Dow's down 400 points, the Nasdaq down 228. The Detroit UAW strikes have become a survivor game. Hey there, Sparty. I say Spartacus is an early riser because he's getting up 5-6 hours before we do, folks. Oh, Spartacus, guess what? That comment right there, I'm so tired of hearing it, I just removed it. So goodbye to that. I'm so tired of hearing that out of you that I'm not going to hear it anymore. If you want to keep posting that, I'm going to keep removing it. This is no more than what I said. Even with the market all down, it's manipulation 101. Not my feelings completely. And I think it can be confirmed by the fact of where the price is now, even versus where it was 2.5 months ago in the $4 and $5 range. So, and as I said again, it affects nothing. You can't even see a move on this 200-day moving average off of this thing is still going up, people. This is the obvious. Don't worry, no disasters. This thing's not down 30%. Guys, get your balls back. Come on. What'd you do? Turn into a wuss on me? Come cheap. We got to have some balls, people. Just buy more here like they're all doing. Let's go see what the institutions, how many of them I panic selling this morning, I wonder. Let's go see. Let's go see how many institutions are panic selling on this horrible news of bond yields. One has gotten out, and that was one only. Still 702 firmly believing in this stock. And so until they start selling, I don't think I'll start selling. As long as I keep seeing the institutions increasing and increasing, I'll keep buying the daily lows just like I did today already. Thank you. I want to thank you all for offering me the opportunity to buy it at this level. Still $3 over the lowest almost where I got in. So I'm happy with that. My 5,000 shares that I've maintained from a buy-in of $4.66. I am not going to fret over this pullback and know it's by design. And so 727, take me to heaven, people. I'm going to tell you right now, that's a very unusual number for the low. All right. I pointed this out to you before, folks, one time, and I was right. It didn't stay there. They took it lower. And so my weight, I'm going to wait. I picked up some at 728 because 8's my favorite number. But does this have any? Today, TMRW Sports formally announced multi-year, wider-ranging commercial partnership with SOFI Technologies. See? Oh, yeah, you get good news. Turnaround's going to get pinned for that one. Nice. Nice one. We put that at the top, people. Turnaround. Does this have any impact? Yes, it does. The good news, it's very good news right there, folks. Nice. See, there's always a reason you want to come over here and be a part of this channel, everybody, is because we've always got good news that comes in here at the end of, when things looks hard. This is hard manipulate. Yeah, it is. I call it MM all the way. Manipulative action activity, and a good buy-in point was at 727, as you can obviously see. And now all the ones that I have now, by the way, my new accumulative total is, let's see here. There we go. 8,240 shares now. It's 728. And I'm not sure absolutely that's going to be the low today, folks. I just picked up a few. I'm nibbling. Wouldn't be surprised. I know they like the number. They don't like the number 727, so I don't know why it turned there, but I'm glad it did because I'd love to see it turn off that number and not go back below that because that's very good for us. To me, it is. It was announced at 7 a.m. They don't. Marketing budget is higher. Okay, Spartacus, I have stocks in my portfolio down more than 20%. Yeah. Hear that? Spartacus has some of his down over 20% today on this action, on this MM action. And this is a good shakeout. I say it's a great shakeout. I could be wrong. I've been wrong in the past. But I don't think there's been bonds have not done well over the last 10 years anyway, or 5 anyway. I'm pretty sure of that because I know the banks have gone heavily into bonds and they were going down and that was killing them. It's part of the biggest issue. Good news. Turnaround's message has been pinned up here. See that? Now that I've pinned it, I'm going to come over here and copy it. And folks, we're going to try and see if we can see it here. The euro's down again too. We're getting informed by our friends party. And so you can see here, news was announced 53 minutes ago on the PGA Tour and Yahoo Finance. Excellent. I hear you. I hear you, Spartacus. Thank you for bringing that information forward to us. Nice. Everybody wants in on this stock lower, folks. It always is the case. You'll see the institutions are not going to shy away from this. They're going to come on this, especially if they bring it down more. They'll buy it all up. They'll buy all of these lower price shares. They're smart people. They've been doing it already. They bought them all up already. I've shown everybody. If you look at this long-term chart here, folks, they were buying this thing up like crazy here already during this whole time, down, 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 down. I showed you before here during all of that, they were buying. They never bought more than when it was falling. Do you see it? These institutions, they never bought more. And there's a reason for that, people. I think that's what I think. But I want to point out to you here, look at these trend lines, folks. Nothing's changed. Today, look at the 45. It's still gaping away from the 50-day right there. Boom. And you can see the 50 trying to hit the trend line again, but the blue one, man, it's starting to bounce away from it. And this little rundown this morning is going to be a nice pop off, in my opinion. I'm glad to see it happening. I'm always glad when I can get a discount on SoFi. Cha-ching. Swallow them up, people. This will be a $10, then $20 stock future. What am I looking to in share of the dollar almost losses? You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could find a way to get this over here more where I could read the whole dang thing. Why is it so off the screen here for me? I'm going to move this over. There we go. What I am losing in share value with the appreciation of the dollar almost cuts the losses. And I'm sure that we will have parity. In the meantime, that may not be very good. I understood. Yep. Kimchi says at least the UFW is up. Life is not good to be too bad after all. LIFW is up. I don't remember that, Kimchi. Hold on a second. Call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie Petey. Mobile.
Whoa! Uh-oh, but be careful, folks. I've seen these sometimes with major volume go like this all day sideways. What's that? Yes, I am calling you. What I was going to say is when you get there, you're riding with the roof up, right? You have the top up, right? So when you get there, put the top down. I understand that. So, it'll look better. It'll sell faster with the top down part of it. So, but you remember how to do it, right? You got to hold down that thing or it'll pop out of the socket. Okay. 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 Good. All right. Love you. Bye. All right, folks. I want to thank you all for being here. Please don't forget to like and share or whatever this video and tell your friends about me. I appreciate it very much. All of you that are here, regulars that are here with me and watching as SoFi gets they try to run it into a comfort zone where they can get out of their shorted positions today and then maybe let it run on up. BNOX might be one to look at for today as well. Kimchi throwing some good bacon on for us. Maybe we get some good fat stocks here to get in on. Yep. BNOX. Why not? Let's take a look. See, when they announce things like these medical stocks announce things on advancements in technology and approvals on trials and so forth, they can be very good stocks to be in on. But also you have to be very cautious about them. Only quick in and out. Yes. Yep. And be aware of these pullbacks. See, folks, there we were at 399, and they yanked it back to how much? Down as low as 380. So they had a 20-cent pullback. And then what was this one? 430. I'm guessing to 410, right? What did they do? 417. So that was only a 13-cent pullback. Then they tried a brief pullback there that was nothing. And that's a good indicator right there. A good point to buy at. That's a double bottom right there. Boom, boom, and then off. But these gains will be the same way. How much did it gain? From 420 up to 70-cent gain there. It's very strong. And then look at this gain here. After this pullback from 490, it came down to what? 464, a 26-cent pullback. And then what's this pullback here? 522 to 477. 527 to 477 would be 50 cents. So 45-cent pullback that time. That's a big one right there. Watch it close, folks. Be careful with it, though, very. And it's not something I would do a major, but a nice pickup there, Kimchi. Thank you. Yeah, this one here, we when they start stair stepping like this, you have to pay attention to the amounts of the drawbacks. This can be critical. So it was at $4, basically $3.99, and they yanked it all the way back down here to 380. I showed you. There it is. A 19-cent pullback. And then here we saw another one from 522, 19 cents would have been 503. But they took it all the way down to 472. They really hard hit it there. Now we'll see what kind of resilience it has and if the volume stays with it or not. It looks good here. I like yeah, BNOX. I like it. I like it right here. Yeah. Let's look at their long-term chart. What have they done? It's been gradually stair-stepping down, 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 down until this, of course, of events. Full year 2023 earnings, 360 loss per share. When? 3 days ago? Maybe their estimates were to lose 5. I don't know. Watch this one, folks. Watch it. I don't like buying at tops. Where catfish doesn't swim well on the surface. Sun's too bright up here. But watch this one, folks. I'm serious because all right. You think this is a good potential? Why do you say that, Spartacus, on NNOX? Why do you think it's a good short squeeze? Are you do you know it's highly shorted? Is it are there heavily shorted stock? That's what I want to know. It's not a lot more volume. This stock used to have a lot more interest in the $19 range, folks. See the size of the volumes back here in May? Same sort of thing, by the way, as in the same time period as SoFi was getting slaughtered at May 15th. But the run up had gone from 15 to $19. Man, you're talking about a 23% gainer. And then we're watching it here, watching it, pulling back, down, volume starting to pull away from it. Volume lightening up even more here. Down in the 11s and 10s, volume still pulling away out of it. Got in the 8s, volume started to increase. Dips back down below 8s, volume falling off of it. Down in the 6s, volume still not heavy. It's a fraction of the volume it had at 18 or in May. And then bam, a pump and dump maybe? Summary, what's the news? Three hours ago, Nanox announced a strategic manufacturing agreement with Varex Imaging Corporation to advance the Nanox ARC medical imaging. Okay. Looking over here at their earnings, they've missed, they hit, they missed, they hit, they missed. Good for a hit next, maybe. Look at those earnings, though. Down. Golly. 113 million and revenue 8 million. Well, they're only down what? 105 million. Jeez. It's a losing company. But there it is. There's your analysis. Take it or leave it. Yeah, we see SoFi still holding very nicely here and gonna just capitulate and add share quantity to their coffers, just like I've been doing here. Except I did it cheaper at 728 this morning. And now holding 8,240 shares, so every penny it goes up from here, I'll be making $83. And so will all of you, many more, because we know Terry's holding over 100,000 shares, I believe it is, and we know that there are others here that are big cats, bigger than me by far. Smart ones, too. SoFi profits will be the catalyst for a surging price. Big money is trying to push everyone out of the way. Yep. Just like they've been doing all along, I told everybody, look at the 2-year chart. 2-year. Thank you very much. There it is. All while they pushed it down here from the 16s and 17s, folks, all this heavy volume. And they kept coming at it, and when it hit the 10s and 9s and 8s. But the whole time, folks, look what they were doing, hoarding it. They're accumulating. I mean, look what's happened here recently from August to September. Look at the spike right there. We're right in between December and March, folks. These institutions and what they're holding, they're accumulating, folks. Look right here. Reason the price is going up is because they're starting to add more positions. Look here at the very right. And that's just the beginning of them coming in, people. All right? I hear you, Kimchi. Not so smart. 10,000 at the wrong price. Now, you'll find out. You know what? 10 years from now, Kimchi, you'll look back and you'll laugh at yourself at that statement. I'm going to take a picture of it right now. Don't delete it. And then when we have our big party, we're going to have a big party for on May the 15th. And I'm going to have this on a placard. I'm going to have it framed. And the price will be at $30, $40, $50, wherever it is. And when we have that big party, we're going to have a lot of these things up here, folks. Things people said and fear, and then it'll all be a good laugh for us later on, okay? I promise you. Now, by then, one of you might have to be pushing me around in a wheelchair, and I might not be able to see anymore and have lost my voice entirely from talking too much, right? I don't stop talking to him. Or singing, or ringing the bell. This daggone bell, I can't wait. It's going to go into the SOFI Hall of Fame. I'm going to ring that little lever right off of it. And someone suggested I get a new inclusion, and I'm going to. It'll be soon. All right? Can't give away the surprise. You'll have to just hang around and come back and see what it is. But what I want you to see, folks, is look at this. This is the long term that they came at it so hard. And look at this trend line now on the highs. See each high that's been achieved? The one over on the far left. There they are. There's the candlesticks. Boom. There it is right there. Each one of these highs has been on an event, a catalyst. They hit those numbers and they shrink right back down. They're doing this, but you can see the stair stepping is obviously up, and it's proven by the 200-day moving average. Yep. Can't even see it on that screen, but you'll see it on this one. There it is. Hey guys, look at the price where we are and look at this 200-day moving average. Does it look like it's affecting it in any way at all? No. This is what you need to keep your eyes on and buy on these rundowns. I'm telling you right now, folks, look at that. Look at the 200-day moving average. And look how hard they've been trying to beat it down. Look at that one red day on the first, 2 on the second, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But look at the green 200-day moving average the whole time. Almost 14 days in a row. This is what I keep telling everybody, why I'm so stoked about the stock. Look at the 14-day run since the earnings call that they piled it up to 1170. 14, well, they tried 13 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. On the 10th day of Christmas, we got a gift. 11, 12, 13 days red. 13, folks. All right? Paying attention is the key. But the whole time, what was going on with the 200-day moving average? Look at it there. I keep pointing this out because I don't want it. It's that important, folks, to know about. It really is, to see the long, big, wide picture, not the daily rundown baloney that they try every single week on this stock. They're making a killing on it, and so can we, folks, by selling at these highs every morning at 9:45. See? 9:50 this morning. And then buy back in on the lows at lunchtime. Do it every day, or you'll end up so happy. You'll be just take however many shares you have of this stock, folks. Take a small portion of it, 10%, and sell it every single day in the morning. Just do it. Watch what happens to your account a year from now. Not to mention that the core that you keep, the 90%, just keeps going up and up and up on that 200-day. But take advantage of the dailies, folks. This is what you do. Take advantage of it every single day. Just think if you took a 7% profit today, 6.5%. Nothing wrong with that. Then catch it 6% lower and then turn that 6% into a 12% gain, right? Because this is not going to stay here at this price. It's my opinion. But I also told you that when it was in the 4s 2.5 months ago. Go back to my first video on SoFi and you'll see and confirm exactly what I'm telling you. The price was around 470, 480 when I came up on my first video on SoFi. Okay? Because I was looking at the same chart. You know what? The daggum chart looked identical to this when I told you to buy when it was in the 4s. It was starting to gap away right here. It looked more like right here. And that's when Kathy Wood bought. And by the way, now she's bought again since it's done the exact same thing again. She bought again. And she'll buy again today. Do you think they will go any lower than this? No. No, my friend, I don't. That's why I was buying this morning at 728. To me, the biggest picture is this one. And that's why the institutions are still buying positions in this stock every day. That's why we've gone now from 650 up to 704. You have 24 on the stream. I don't have see so much. Stream health says stream is healthy. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I have 24 folks with us right now, and yeah, they're coming in because they're buying. They want to know what's going on. They Catfish is the channel to come to every day on the low, and the low's now. So they're buying it on the low with me. I hope they are. I sure hope they are. I've already told people that this is a number that the shorters like too is 731, and it's the reverse image of the 1-3 they can't get to. So they like to thrive on that instead. Gam Gam bought some more today. December and April's calls. Buying more if it goes down. No worries. Very nice. I like it, Gam Gam. Good. Welcome here with us. Welcome to the show. Buying like I'm doing. I bought at 728 just a little bit ago. Ah, yeah, I'm taking it, Gam Gam. You're not the only one that can look at a chart like this and really know what's going on behind the scenes. When you look at this 6-month chart and this 1-year chart, the institutions know this too. That's why they've been increasing all this time. Over the rundown period, they just kept piling in, and I've proven it to you. More even came in recently. You can look right here at the institutional ownership and see what I'm saying is true. Let's go look at some other calls by Spartacus. He said this might be a good one on yesterday, and not so sure. I looked at it and I wasn't saying to buy it then either. But the whole market's down, folks. So all these will be down. There you go. I told you this would be a good thing to buy this morning. Maybe keep an eye on it. It was up like 60% yesterday, so watch it. 50% retraction off of the overzealous high. Folks, take a look right here. New news. SoFi and TMRW Sports announced long-term partnership, including presenting sponsor of the TGL and venue naming rights partner. So it says right here, released October 3rd, 2023. Today, TMRW Sports formally announced a multi-year, wide-ranging commercial partnership with SoFi, the digital personal finance company. SoFi will become presenting sponsor at TGL, the new tech-forward primetime team golf league developed by Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy's TMRW Sports. Additionally, the league purpose-built arena in Palm Beach on the campus of Palm Beach State College will be named the SoFi Center, and first look renderings and a new TGL presented by SoFi. So there you go, folks. How do you like that? Another good story for us. And as always, good news comes and we get attacked. Right? So there you go. Pronounce McElroy. Thank you. Rory McIlroy. Additionally, the league's purpose-built arena, Palm Beach. Yeah, nice. Very nice. There it is. SoFi will become presenting sponsor of TGL, the new tech-forward primetime team golf league. At SoFi, we're on a mission to help people achieve financial independence, to realize their ambitions. Said Noto, to achieve our goal of becoming a top 10 financial institution, it's critical that we build brand awareness and trust with consumers to become a household name. Investing in sports has proven unequivocally valuable time and time again in helping us unlock this goal, he says. From our very first conversation, there's been a natural alignment between TGL's tech-forward approach with SoFi's approach as an unconventional financial services solution. We're thrilled to be partnering to bring SoFi Center and TGL to life. Cha-ching! Gotcha. Uh, I'm taking this down like everything else is today. Yep. See what the day is. I want to look a little longer term. I want to see the correlation. Yeah. And the other reason they can get that again today is because of the overall market. So I agree with you. Just here at 5, I think you're good. Don't go heavy because if it breaks below that, it'll go to 477, 488. I mean, or maybe no, 488, 493, or 497 even. Seen it many times. After a breakover, back to 497 before then on up. Even 496 and even 488. They really got it in for it. But look at the volume. You pay attention to something today here, people. Look at the volume on this stock today. They've already hit 17 million. Look at the price shooting up now. Put your order in now, my friend, at 739 on SoFi, Spartacus. Take it off that and get this instead. It's 1148. They're usually attacking it here at this time. You know that. They usually come at this thing at 11:15 every day almost. 10:30 and 11:15 are trigger points. There's 10:45, and they started early today, but they already used up their 14 million shares to knock this thing down. They're done. Their concession time is over. This thing's going to run, Sparty. I'm telling you, everybody should agree with me, I hope. Because this little rundown today did not affect. And ka-ching if you bought with me at 728 this morning. See? It's another good breaking news story for us, people. And it's not going to stop. I've already told you they're going to continue doing this. They're going to keep doing it. Keep doing it. Look at that thing go now. Nice. And the volume is going to stop. And how are they going to stop it from going up now when it really starts raking it in, the volume? I'm going to ring this thing a lot. I have a feeling. Here we go. Going to ring it again in a minute. In less than a minute, I'm going to be ringing it again. No, sir, this isn't going to be where we end up today. There we go. On up we go. And it'll be nice and steady, and it'll go right on up, people. Where's the whole market now? Still crashing the Dow down 380, all on the bond yield. Or so we're being sold. Trying to be sold. That's what their story they're selling us now. I'm glad to see everybody buying here. That's the cool thing. All the folks that come in, they buy it more every time they take it down, and they're smart to here. We're in the trough. Look at this 5-day. That's serious wanting. That's a lot of wanting, people. Look at the volume increasing there to get to that number there. Look at that huge amount of volume they used today compared to in the past. Look at these other days in the morning early. Look at the volume levels. Look today. They wanted it, and they wanted it bad. They wanted to steal them away, and they're stealing them now. Just like I stole them at 728. And now every single penny this rises, and I ring the bell, I'm going to make $82.40. Bought at 728. John Roberts, you think they will try to push price to 6? No, sir. I only said to everybody, and I've said this many times, the only way they're going to get into the 666 number, in my viewpoint, is by a consorted, consolidated, pre-planned attack to get the lowest they can fear factor on no news. There'll be no news at all. There won't even be any news. Just like this today, there's no news. The news is good for SoFi. So this is just a pre-planned attack today to steal away shares. And then suddenly tomorrow, Tyler will come up tomorrow, or maybe even this afternoon, and click on this right here. Just a second here. And I'm going to click on this here. And then amazingly, it won't be 703 anymore. It'll be, now see, 702. So there's another institution right there. And are these are shorters that are getting out? Shorting institutions dumping? And that would explain why this run down right now for sure. That would definitely explain it. They're about to get out. Maybe they can see this 200-day moving average too, breaking off of this trend line and just continuing to go up even after a 14-day in a row or 13-day in a row attempt to run it down, and then 7 days in a row. So you got 13 days, 7-day attack. Had a lot of volume in there in these 13 days, and then these 7 days, half that amount of volume to pull it on down. And now, where are we? Better pay attention to this RSI line on this long chart too, people. Look at that RSI line where it is. Come over here and parallel this for you. See how low they got the RSI? Where was the RSI right here when it went from this price down here on May the 15th all the way to 1170? Where was the RSI? Virtually higher. It was actually above where we are now. They have run this thing out. They're running it out, folks. But look at the 200-day moving average during all those attack days, 13 days in a row and then 7. I point this out to you because it's important, people. Believe me or don't believe me. I am not a financial advisor. I am not a licensed. I look at the charts, and that chart to me says gold. It says buy here. That's what it tells me. Everybody, every penny it goes up, I'm going to ring the bell, all right? I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there are other places you could go and you could hang, but what we're going to look at is some other ones here that we have our eyes on. ICCM, okay, might be a pop here off this. It's another platform building. I'm not sure which way it'll go, but just keep an eye on it. We're also looking at RBT. I told you to get in on this one. Anytime this thing goes down, anytime this stock drops below $2, they're going to pile in the employees who own most of the shares of the stock. And so will the institutions who also own a high percentage of this stock here, RBT. So I said, buy it. Look at the 6-month chart. I told you to buy this thing when it was down here one time in the 280s. It went all the way up $13. You see that, folks? Some people bought it on my recommendation, made a boatload of money. Good. That's a very good one. I like those costs. Yep. Turnaround. Good. Hey. No, if it comes at 666 prices hit, it will be on a coordinated manipulative effort if it ever happens at all. And then once it hits that 666, it'll only be there for just a brief flash to have it on there for eternity. And then the price will suddenly rocket and be at 8, 9, 11, 12. That is the day that we'll see 666. It's not going to come on a war of attrition down on this stock, is my opinion. I've said that many times over. And I want you to be aware of this number right here where the price is right here now. Pay attention to this if you would. I'm just asking. You don't have to do anything I tell you, but I'm asking you to pay attention to it. Is this historical data here? Boop. So come back here on the historical data and look at the lows here. See this low right here? 737, 739 on September 26th, 27th. Hello?
Okay, so when I'm doing it, are the windows up or down?
It won't matter. I think they go down automatically if you don't have them down, but just put them down. Start with them down.
I'm just gonna make sure I'm in a good spot.
And then you're gonna hold down the mechanism and pull up on the button. And don't let off until you hear it start to have resistance.
I know, but you said they can be up or down. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, you can be up or down with, I think, but just put them down. I'm not certain. That's why I always put them down before I do the roof. I put the windows down.
Okay. All right, then I'm just pulling up on the red button.
But you have to hold the button down or it'll pull out of the socket. So, because it's gotta be fixed. But it'll work. And give it a little gas.
How I do?
Yeah, give the engine a little bit of gas. Just keep holding it. Keep holding.
A lady looking at me watching me do it.
And when it stops completely and starts to bind up, then you let off.
Okay, it's done.
Good.
Okay, I gotta go in.
All right, good.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. All right. There we go. Well, so I point out these numbers to you. They're not just arbitrary numbers, people. These numbers that they run this thing down to, they're not arbitrary. There's a reason, and you can see it right here before 737, 739 on September 26th. All right. So be ye not in fear. This is not some new manipulative number. This is the same one that they've made a lot of money before at. So that's why they're accumulating here. Does that make sense to everybody? I hope so. So, and then by the way, folks, had you picked up this at that 739, you could have sold it with me at 829 2 days later. Right? That's what I did. And I suggested you to it too. Everybody that's here knows I told them that day. Yep. Good. Good turnaround. That's for sure. Congratulations coming your way. Yeah. Woo. Well, I sure was buying like a madman when this thing got down to $7.28, the 8 number I love, and so piled in there. And you know how I pile in. I'm not adding lots of zeros like some of people here. Okay, I didn't see Erg not looking to get. Okay, this is just a repeat of what they did last week, and the thing went up and up and up afterwards. I showed everybody the 5-day chart last week. They did the same thing on Monday, and it went up and up and up all week. And it's going to do the same thing now. History, history, history. Catfish, Tyler, the history teacher. You can see it right here. Isn't it funny? It's the same number, 737. Why can't they get it, you know, Whatever. There it is, 737. Where's the price now? 736. Now 737. Cha-ching. Oh, and did I forget to say the word and rising? Because it's going to rise from here, just like it did from the last time at 737, right? Stick with me, folks. I'm going to show you that there are some other good possible buys today. BNOX, as you can see. Be careful with this. It's a firecracker. It's at a high, but I'm going to refresh the screen. And did they halt it? No. Well, they're trying to just keep working it back down to get on in lower, so be careful with that one there. We're looking here to this one, LIFW. Look at that. Again, I've seen sometimes this volume keep coming, keep going, and it just stays sideways or down, trickles all day. Then the next day it's down 16% in the morning, 24%, and you're like, shit. So be very careful with that one. It could also go the other way. But notice that the volume is way slow right here. It's almost not moving. And this thing is 26 cents a share, folks. Just be cautious. Now, here we go. FEMY. Look at there. Finally bottomed out, maybe. That might be a good entry point, folks, down that much. Look at the 1 month chart on this stock. Hold on. It's building the platform right there. Or could be. Volume's good. Keep an eye on FEMY, all right, everybody? VICI. And they took it down, and now it's recovering. Also, a nice little cup and handle formation on that right now. It could go right on up to back on up over, 2860 or whatever. But there you go. PBR, good entry point. OPEN. Yike, what'd they do to it? Same thing they're doing to us, even harder. Rough day in the market. Across all fields, it's a rough day. But as always, the resilient SOFI says, well, we'll stop where we did last week for the low. What did, just for kicks and grins, what did we on Monday last week? Here it was. Low was 740. Okay. And then where did it end up? 880, $1.40 later. I mean, 830. Another nice gain from here for us, folks, if you're buying here. 737 now. I'll ring it. And folks, that's right there. What you're seeing right now from now, that is nothing more than a platform building, stair steps building from 11, a little after 11 on. Stair step, stair step, stair step, stair step, stair step. All day and all week, just like last week. Expect the same thing, folks. Now, one thing I want to admit that I was wrong about was that we were going to open higher today. I thought we would, but we didn't. You can see the open was at 771, previous close 784. And guess what that amount is? 13 cents, people, by design. See? Open at 13 cents lower. Let's just coordinate that little number. Then we'll try and shake the tree real hard, and then by the end of the day, it'll only be about a 2% loss if we can even hold it there. Dow's forming a double bottom, looks like. So all of them here, double bottoming. Yeah, I didn't. I told you. And you know what? I picked out some of these numbers for you. I think I told you that I would be at 731 is the number I mentioned, didn't I? Or 733 yesterday, John? I thought it was possible it could go to that. So I said, wait. I think I did. I might be wrong. But I think that was one of the numbers I said they may try to achieve, and I would aim for maybe 733, 731. That's just because I know how these guys like to run things and do things and try to shake everybody out and scare everybody. I know how they try to operate. Been watching them a very long time. Thank you, John, for confirming that. I appreciate it. Yes, it was. See, I'm an optimist, and I believe we will spike over those numbers, but I can't say when it will happen. I can't go that short term and say it's going to happen within 7 days. I know that. I can't. So I'm not going to try to tell you that, yeah, I'm certain of it. Well, I am in the long run. You still would have been safe to go ahead but that would be only going long on it, not doing options or calls or anything. That limitation makes it very, very risky. And I don't play options. I don't do them. I have a friend that's rich and getting richer every day doing it, but for me, I stick with what I know. It may be a rather old-fashioned concept, but I know that one thing I'm always going to do is I'm going to support this stock every time they try to bring it down. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Anthony Noto had bought more today. Let's just go here and see what's going on with SoFi. Just give me a minute here. Anytime. Nope. Past 24 hours. On Reddit, this is a group of investors who are long SoFi. We are not in this for the short-term gain. So on Reddit, Business Wire caught news about the long-term partnership between TMRW, Tiger Woods, and Rory McIlroy's venture. NASDAQ 7 hours ago. Why SoFi looks like a buy. Early in its existence, SoFi was best known as a company specializing in offering and refinancing student loans, a business that hit a problem with the Biden administration. You know all about that. There we are again. More news on the TGL, brought to you by Yahoo Finance and Sport Business. Also got a hold of that. SoFi puts name to TGL playing arena in new leagues. Okay. It's a new day in golf and finance. Instagram comes out. SoFi is the founding and presenting sponsor. What else? Tiger Woods backed golf league on Bloomberg signed sponsorship deal. Tiger Woods goes after SoFi Bank as its first commercial partner. Cha-ching! You know who Tiger is, right? I think most of you probably know that guy. You think that guy didn't carry a little clout? You don't think that that announcement might have something to do with a rundown of our price so people could get more of it at this price that they had it at a week ago? And by the way, it's right there, same number, 737, right? How ironic. But and just another great buying opportunity for us before then this goes right on up to as earnings come our way. They're riding the negative wave of some bond yield BS, in my opinion. And that I don't see that striking the fear into the common investor. To be honest with you, I just don't. If we were to see this Nasdaq break below 13, I might sell every dang thing I've got and wait. Just so you all know that, I'm letting you know. Because it doesn't cost me any money to do that, to wait. I'm a very patient person. I'm a patient investor, everybody. And you need to be too. Today the price hit 727. I bought it 10 cents lower at 728. And now it's at 738. And the only way I have to look at it is that now I've made $82. Now I'm up $820 from what I bought this morning. I made 820 in an hour and a half. That's the only way I look at it. I see I'm down 5.9%, but I see that from where I bought all the other shares, I'm up now 820. Cha-ching. It's smart enough to buy on a manipulative move effort to a very similar number that they've had already. But unfortunately, that number is freaking $3.04 higher than this 4-month low. Okay? Or now it would be 10-month low because it hit 424 for the low right around the end of December. So 11-month low was 724. Today they missed it by 3 cents. And why I bought it there. I shouldn't say that, right? Not 724, but 424 was the lowest. So today they were $3.04 away from that low that they achieved on another totally manipulated day when they had come out with earnings and got knocked down. I went back and researched it. And then that was when Anthony Noto bought a boatload of shares. Came in big. And came in again on David Chiapanzi Day. Look at that, 740 now. I told you I'm going to be ringing this bell a lot this afternoon. It's only going to be if they even hold it there 2% down. So just get ready for it, folks. It's going to go right on up here. Don't worry. We're already past even, and I want to go back and look that day that they got to the 7. Let me look here. Yeah, look at this. The day that they hit that 737 low, people, that it closed at 740, 3 cents off of that. Okay? Just keep that in mind. Let's see how far away we close off of today's low. All right? I think people will be very content. There we go. Bring it again. Because it looks to me like we're already 13 cents off of that low. Right, people? Yeah. And it's climbing fast. Let's go back and look at the volume they used that day. See that day when they got it down to 737? The volume had been higher when it was in the 790s and 8s right here. 38 million shares when it hit 805. And then they used 22 million to bring it down to 737. And where are we now? See? See where we are now. Almost 19 million already, folks, at 12:30. Are you kidding me? You think we're going to go over 22 million? See, I show you the strengths. When you look back to the last time they hammered it down to that 737, they weren't strong enough. They were very strong then. They had a lot of shares to hold it down and only closed at 4 cents higher than the day's low. It's because they had a lot more strength in their, a lot more ammo, more power. They were more powerful then. The Bears had more power and could hold it down once they hit that low of 737, and they held it down to just 4 cents at the close over that. But today, folks, it hit the 727. We're going to close over that amount back then. It looks to me like. I could be wrong, but I think that I'm completely right. Yeah. 740 is when it closed, when they had it to 737. And then today they were able to knock it down 10 cents lower, and we're about to cross over 740 as we speak. Cha-ching. I love that. And you should too, everybody. You should like it. Don't forget, speaking of liking it, don't forget to please just hit the like button and help this get shared with other people and passed around. I'd appreciate it. And 740 again, folks, and we're going to go on up. Everything's going to rise off of this bottom. Look at the NASDAQ now turning north, the Dow going back up. Unfortunately, crude oil is going on up here too. All right, UK Echo. Whoa, yay! There you go. I did too. I was right there with my friend. Everybody saw I was feeling this morning when they got to that daggum $7.27. I put my order in 7.28. Take it. We got to do these things. We got to buy at these numbers, folks. Yes. Oh yeah, everything's down. That's the only reason they even got to that new low they did today. They would have never got this to 728. They'd have never ever gotten there. And I wanted everybody to look back here at the history because I'm a history teacher, sort of. Look back here at the history where the price was 737. That was just a week ago, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 737. See it? And then where was it? Could have sold at 829 like I did 4 days later from 737. Made a nice profit. And by the way, I want you to pay something else. Look at it at 737. They were able to maintain that hold and only close it at 740. It only could come off of that low, freaking, what, 3 cents? They were that strong back then to hold it to that low, and it closed only 3 cents off of the low. Look at today, 727, and now it's already touching 740. That's where it closed. Folks, that's where it closed 740 when they had it down to 737. So now it's hit 727, and they can't have this thing close over 740. That'll be hideous for them. So they're going to try a little bit more here to hold it down. But they've already used a lot of shares to drive it down to even here. They were already at 14 million when they got it to the bottom here. 14 million had already been sold. And as I've already said, and we already know, that's about the average that they short with every single day, 14 million. So now mysteriously we're already at 18.8 million, and the price just seems to keep going up somehow, right? There's no, it should be a very, very little surprise to anyone. And by the way, look at these other stocks too. Everybody's suffering, folks, over here on the right. You got Affirm down 7%, PLTR down 4.5%. All these people, everybody's down. And look at us. You'll see what's going to happen here at the end of this afternoon, though. 7:37. I'm going to ring it every time we go up. Folks, we're in the middle of lunchtime, too. And holding here now, 10 cents higher than the low of the day. They're going to have to close this stock at 7:30 to replicate what they did back a week ago. All right, just so you know that. Everybody. And I, for one, don't believe they have it. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to ride it on up. This lunchtime ends at 12:45. Everybody knows every day they start coming in usually. So we'll see. See if we follow the trend. If they try to run it on down all the way up to 12:40, 45, like they always do. It's every day. Yeah, they're piling in here before the Q3 earnings report. They're piling in, man. They're buying this stock and they're adding positions. Institutions are not panic selling here on this day, down 6%. They're accumulating. People like Anthony Noto are buying it as well. People like Kathy Wood are buying it because this is all that really matters when it comes down to when it all comes down to where the rubber meets the road. This is what it all comes down to, folks. Right there. It's all you ought to be focused on, this long-term chart. And you know what's kind of the coolest thing to see about it is after the earnings report here came out and it shot up to 1170, look at the massive volume to run it down for 13 days in a row. But the whole time that was happening, what was going on with the 200-day green moving average? It just kept growing and growing, didn't it? And then they came again at it 7 days in a row. But look at the 200-day moving average during that rundown. The pitch grade went up higher. Pitch grade was there. And look at that. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that cool? The whole time. Well, I haven't spoken to this knight in a while. What's shaking, Big T?
What's up, my big T?
Oh, man. I'm just hanging out here on my channel. I got about, right now, 17 folks with me on my channel talking SoFi.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Yep, I do.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't want to mess up your podcast.
Oh, no, yeah, no, people call in all the time while I'm on here.
Well, I'm calling specifically because right now in Florida, our whole freaking skies are gray with smoke all the way down from Canada.
Oh yeah, welcome to the Michigan scenario for the last 3 months, where I couldn't even breathe, and people have been hearing me trying to keep clear my throat and hacking up stuff. It's just horrible. It's just been terrible. The I put up a video about a month and a half ago. We went out onto the lake, Holton Lake. It's one of the biggest inland lakes in Michigan. It is the biggest inland lake in Michigan, and it's north of us where Cheryl's folks live. And we were out on their pontoon on the lake. You could not even see the shoreline across the lake. It was so smoky.
Wow. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know. I didn't know you were going through this all 3 months. I guess we haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Hey, I'm ringing the bell, people. I told you I was going to ring it every time this thing went up a penny. Tommy, we're talking about SoFi right now, and we've got it on our radar, and it's been worked down today. The whole market is getting crashed, man. The Dow's down 338. NASDAQ was down 200, now only down 195. Russell's down, all of them down. Crude oil back up over $90 again a barrel, even though they had run it down. But it was up, crude oil was up 4% last week to 92 something. And now they did pull back down a little bit, but golly, the reflections as they go up are immediate at the pump, but the reflection as they go down takes a week and 10 days. So, as soon as the price rises on fuel, oil, crude oil, it's immediately at the pump. We see it change that same damn day, but as it drops, it takes them a week to make it go back down.
Right.
And the freaking saddest part about that is they've already got all the gas and paid what they paid for it. Sometimes they contract gas out a month in advance, paying the price a month in advance. So they've already paid for it for whatever they got it for. And so what's in the tank, in the ground, they've already got there. They've already paid a set price for. There should be no reason for them until they run out of that and have to replace that they should have to raise the price. When they do, they sure as heck do.
Yeah, well, I mean,
pass it on to the little guy.
More money, just even if they didn't pay that much a month ago, they're making a lot more money.
Yep.
Jacking it up.
I don't know if anybody remembers this, but since I've been in the market a long time, and my friend here, Tom, has been in a long time with me. He's the one that talked me into getting in the market after I won the money on the Wheel of Fortune. People, you're talking to the very initial first person in live right now who got me into the market and made me become so educated that I have all these people following me. My YouTube channel now has about 940 followers and subscribers, and so got a lot of people following me and listening to what I'm saying, even though I'm not a financial advisor, and many of them started buying this stock here in the $4 range because of my guidance, and now it's at $7.37. So anyway, cha-ching for everybody that did that. And today we bought it again at the low at $7.28. It actually hit $7.27, but the lowest I could fill was $7.28. And then now the price is 10 cents higher than that even. So congratulations again to all of you lows who were here with me. I appreciate your presence. And in the words of Ed Bassmaster, just look at it, right? Yeah, just look at the chart. And that's very cool to say that, UK Echo. I appreciate that. Yep. So anyway, how you doing, my man? How's business?
Oh, it's steady. I mean, I've got contractors, hooking me up pretty good, so no problem.
Good. Very good.
Just looking forward to better, cooler temperatures.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be down there 1 month from today, and the temperatures will drop when I get there. I assure you.
You're going to bring it on down.
That's right. Everywhere. I am certain of it, and I'm going to tell you why. Because everywhere we go, cold follows us.
Oh, I know. Y'all tore up Texas, didn't you?
Yeah, we went. It was a month before we went down there. I sent a picture to everybody on Facebook saying, ooh, already winter. And I had frost on my windshield back in October, whatever. My cousin wrote me back and says, come to Texas.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, all right. And she says, it's nice down here. I'm like, okay. So my wife and I plan the trip down to Texas. We get there. We were supposed to stay with one of our good friends in Dallas, Fort Worth that night, but the storm looked so bad on the radar coming down. I says, honey, let's get on down to Houston or we might not make it. They were talking about snow. And sure enough, we took on off south, and sure enough, icy roads and snow and the whole freeway. Fortunately, we did go that night, and we drove during the night to get there at 11 at night. And when we got there, we were glad we did. In the morning, they were talking about piled up accident on the same highway we came down, same freeway. And so we got lucky. But then well, we got into Houston, and the next day it snowed there, and then it was just bitterly cold. I have a video of it saying 9 degrees on the TV screen on the news, and the fountains all froze, and every single pipe in that whole city broke.
That was wow.
My wife and I decided, shoot, man, let's get the heck out of here and head down to the Gulf of Mexico. So we did. We told my cousin, farewell. Sorry, we can't stay. We appreciate the couple of nights we had here. It was a blast, but we're out of here. We're not here to see snow.
Yeah.
Martian Brax, who's with me here, just came on, says he's a Dallas folk. He's from Dallas area, so he knows exactly what I'm talking about. And we couldn't find a hotel in Galveston either. We went all the way down. We were looking for bed and breakfast. We found one that the guy was wishy-washy. I'm ringing the bell because we're going up. And then as we sat there, we finally called a hotel, and they said, yeah, I went in. They had a room. So I got us a room. We went out to dinner. We came back, Tommy, and the busted water main in the bottom down in the basement where the parking was. And I had to call the hotel desk and tell them they had a water main that had broken. And then I fast started filling up our bathtub because, folks, you cannot flush a toilet without water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
Right.
so, yeah, and so I also ran to the ice machine and I grabbed because then they cut the water off before I could get my bathtub full. It was about right below where the bubble jets could start blowing, and I had to start. I grabbed all the ice out of the ice machine, so a lot of it anyway, because it was all just going to melt. Power was going to go out sooner or later. I knew that, so I went down and got 3 buckets of ice and put them in a bucket on the stove and boiled the water, started pouring it into my wife's tub for her so she could have bubbles. Finally got the thing up to about halfway full with nice hot water, and she started the bubbles, and 2 minutes later, power went out.
God, really.
No crap, man. Hey, Dawn.
Yeah.
Welcome, Dawn. I appreciate it. Hold on, I gotta say hi to everybody. Hold on, Tommy. Yep. Let's see. Martian Brack says, "Yep, yep." All right. Yeah. Hey, Martian Brack, and welcome to the tank. And yes, my name here is Catfish Tyler, and I'm always coming on the screen when the price is at the bottom, which I did today, and everybody bought with me at $7.28. Some even got $7.27. So cool. Thanks for chiming in, Dawn, and welcome. And she says here, why, when I press the maximum timeline of SoFi stock charts, it shows it's on a downward trend, but yet you're promoting it like it's the next big thing? Well, it's a good question. I have a lot of reasons for showing that. Welcome. I'm gonna explain it very clearly. Don, the price of this stock a month and a half ago was $4.45 when I started telling everybody about it. So most of the people that bought with me in that range have almost doubled their money, Dawn. Okay. And then I told them all to sell it at $10.87 one day. And that was the high of the day. And I told them to buy it back right about where we are now. And then the doggone thing went all the way up to 1170, where I told everyone to sell it at 1166. And a lot of people did sell it with me at 1166 and obviously made a boatload of money. And then we took our profits and we sat on them while they attacked it down after the earnings call that day when it hit 1166 on the last earnings call. And we sat on all that money we had made until they ran it to the bottom, and we're buying in with it now. Because where is it going to go? Well, their next earnings call is due in November the 1st, 1 month from now, about. And everybody has been trying to accumulate this by running it down. And I showed everybody on this chart right here. It's phenomenal. Just give me a second to get to it, and you'll get the big picture, and then you'll get a big understanding of what's going on here. All right. So over the last 2 years, the price of this stock was all the way up at $22, and it ran all the way down. And you can see the price ranges all the way back through time from $22. They started right here at this price on January 14th to take this thing down to non-existence. They wanted to short this thing into zero and then put SoFi out of business. But the problem was this whole time from this date period from here in 2021 all the way, folks, they were running it down. They kept shorting it. They shorted it at 16 heavily. They shorted it here at 13 very heavily. Look at all that red. Look at them shorting massively at 10 all the way down to 8. Look at them shorting it from 8 down to 5. And look at heavy shorting from 6 back down to 4. And then look at all this heavy. But suddenly, everybody started coming in because they recognized what I'm showing you here right now. All during the time that all of that shorting was going on, from right here in the 20s, where the price was in the 20s, look how big the institutions were coming in. They were piling in on this, accumulating massive amounts of shares. Look at that. And look at last month, they jumped up from an average of 300,000 to 370,000 just last month. Why? Because these people here already know the earnings call and the next one's going to be massive. And so they're coming in. But to get in, they don't want to buy at the highest prices. Okay. They want to buy, Dawn, at the lower prices. So they have ways of what's called manipulating the price down. And that's what they did from the price at $16 all the way down as the price dropped. But here's what you need to pay even closer attention to. The whole time that they were dropping it, look what was going on with their revenues. They went from freaking 442 million 4 years ago to 565 million during COVID. Then that was while the student loans they were having out there weren't getting paid back, and they went from 565 million all the way the next year to 977 million the year before. And folks, all during COVID, where again their student loans weren't being paid back to them. There was a moratorium. They were still gaining massively. And last year they went from 977 million in revenue to 1.5 billion. So now do you understand, Dawn? Okay.
Very well said.
All right. And I want you to note, Dawn, that they haven't even broken into profitability and won't until the fourth quarter of this year. That is their designed plan of action, and they've been achieving it. Now, I want to show you something else here, Dawn, and I'm glad you asked that question because everybody can benefit from what you're asking. And I hope that you'll consider subscribing to my channel and help me get one person closer to 1,000. And by the way, I want you to know, Dawn, and I think you've been here before, so you may have already subscribed, but if you haven't, I want you to, and I know you have, I want you to just keep in mind that I want you to see this long-term chart, okay? Go here and look at the long-term chart right now, this one, 6 months, okay? Now, what is important about this chart? I'll show you what's important about this chart. Look, when you look at this 6-month chart, folks, and I'm going to get all the way over here where I can get to it. Look what's happening now. Look what's happening to this 200-day moving average. See all this red here? They tried to run it down. Well, the whole time they tried to run it down after the earnings call. This is when it hit 1170, Dawn, where I'm showing you right here. It hit 1170 on the earnings call day. And on that day, they decided after they ran it up to 1170, where I asked everybody to sell at 1166, I suggested that they take their profits because they had bought in the 4s. And they should take a good 66% profit. And so when they sold there with me, then look at this. After that it hit that 1170, they came at it red 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days exactly in a row. They ran it down to the low that they could get it. But then look what happened to the 200-day moving average after that. Whoa, even during this last 7-day attack, 7 days in a row, look at that green 200-day moving average going up and up and up. And now the turn has started and it's getting even bigger. They have to try to take advantage of the whole market being down today. And that's why today they ran it down to this new low today. But I point out to you one other thing that is very, very important to take notice of. And that is on this historical data chart. And I'm not going to get there. I got to open up another SoFi page here. There we go. Get this going right. All right. Now I'm going to go to this SoFi historical data page because it's very important. This is very, very interesting to note and be aware of when it comes to the historical data. Look back here 1 week ago what the low price was. All right, 737. Do you see that? Now pay attention, everybody, because look where they closed the price that day, 740. They hit a low of 737 and it closed only 3 cents higher. They were able to hold it down once they got to that low that day of 737. They were able to hold it because see the high was at 759 that day. So they knocked it down 22 cents. And when they held it there, they closed only 4 cents off of that low. That's all we could regain. Well, look at today's low, 727. And 3 cents off of that would be off the 737 to 740 was 3 cents. And what did they do today? Once they got to 727, did they stop it at 730, 3 cents higher? No, it's at 737 right now. And what this proves to me is on the last takedown effort, they had more strength to hold it there at 737 because it hit 737 and they closed it at 740. Well, today they hit a low of 727 and they're going to have a hard time, I think, holding it below. Look at 739 now. So it's already going to close, even though they took it down 10 cents lower today than last week. It's going to close higher than it did last week on closing. All right. So I hope there it is, 740 right there. I just called it. It happened. So do you see that now? Last week, they took the low to 737 and it closed at 740. This week, they took us down the same day to 727, 10 cents lower than last week's low, but they cannot stop it from going over 740 today. And that's a sign of strength of SoFi, believe it or not. And many people can see that. That's why I have a lot of people that come here and watch what I show people. I show people inside why things happen. Is it possible to hit 15 by November? I think so. Yes. Gam, I do believe that. GAM, I do believe it. And I believe it's going to happen quicker than most people think. It'll happen on a spike, folks. What's going to happen is, and I've said this to many folks, you need to have a buy order in on this stock at $6.67 because I honestly, truly believe without any news whatsoever, they're going to try and take it from this 740 to 666, even if it's for 5 seconds or 10 seconds, just to make that number be attained. And then I believe it will be at $12 on the same day. It'll go from 666 to double what it was. That's what I think. And it'll be on an instantaneous coordinated attack because I've seen it done before. It happened on AMC. It's happened on GME. It's happened on many, many stocks that I own before they launched. There was a quick, unexplainable drop by about 20% sometimes, or even 25%, a very fast, unexplainable drop. And then within seconds, boom, it was off to the moon. I think we just lost our friend Tommy. I do believe. So there you go, folks. I hope that helps you out. Yeah. And I'm going to show you something else here about this long-term chart. Dawn, and I appreciate you telling me so. Don, look at this long-term chart as it breaks above here now, right here above this line, and continues to do so only with their efforts. Look at the other line that's on this page, okay, that I have on here. It's a trend line, all right, and it's here. This line is not on the lows. This line trends on the highs each time. Okay, Don, Kevin, you too. This is where we're going to break 9. Right here, you see, look close here with me. Pull this out a little bit further and move us up just a touch. There we go. There. All right. So I have a plane line here, a trend line of the low, which we're breaking off of to the upside now. You can see they took us down below it. Now it's breaking up above it. But here's the other trend line I have on the highs. And pay attention, folks. These highs are occurring on very, very exaggerated straight up angles. Look at the pitch level of this from here to here. See that pitch on the last run up? Look how extreme the next one was. See that? And this one is also extreme. But these are on catalyst events. This is why I tell you, see, they get it up there, then they pull it back, then they get it up to the next high, then they pull it back, then they get it up to the next high, then they pull it back, and then where's the next high? Okay, well, you have to gauge out these distances between these pullbacks. This one was over 2 months. This one was a month. This one was 2 weeks. This one here, a week. But every time that you see these, folks, what do? We go to that trend line. And where's the trend line now, folks? Off of this low, right here, 1244. And if it waits even longer, it gets out here to in the 13, 1288. All right. Oh, cha-ching. And I called that too, folks, 741. So now you can see, folks, how we're seeing they're not even able to hold it at 740 after running it down last time. Look at that. Ringing the bell again, people. Yes. All right. Daggum straight. Yes, sir. And by the way, yesterday I showed all of you people the 5-day chart on SoFi last week. They did this exact same thing. But today they used up their 14 million shares right out of the gate when the price was 1030. I already saw the volume was already at 14 million. And now we're over 20 million. What were we at yesterday for volume? I'll show you. Look at here. 19,980,000 all day long. So you don't think they came at SoFi today with a wave of volume? Of course they did. But what I'm pointing out to you is very significant, folks. You see this low here, 737, closed it at 740. See the data low, 727, 741. How do you like them apples? I guarantee you the damn shorts don't like it. I guarantee you they hate this with a passion. Because they got this price to a 10-cent lower low than last week, and now the high, it's going up over where they stopped it last week. And the volume is surpassed what they had yesterday. How can they stop this volume? How can they stop it being bought? That is the biggest question for all shorters at this stage of the game. How can we keep them from buying this thing? So there you go. I see 741 and I smile big. Right? Because this is a bigger recovery than last week after we were run down, folks. It's very, very obvious and evident, isn't it? And there was a lot more effort to get it down there, wasn't there? Wouldn't be surprised to see this SoFi institutional positions increasing today. Well, I'm not showing it yet, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them coming aboard here today. 10 cents lower than last Monday's low. But surprisingly, going to go over where they closed it last week, so that's too bad for them. And they've already gone through their 14 million shares, I would presume. If not, they're right on the edge of it. They might have 1 million left to try to splash the close with. But I don't see it. Ugh. I got to grab some grapes or something to munch on. I'll be right back. right. Where are we? Where are we, folks? Are we still hanging in there? Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Buying more is what they're doing. All buying more. Mm-hmm. As long as they can get them. Hmm. Well, let's go see what the lunchtime low is. Thank you for being here, everybody. Kevin says, hello, my average is 802. You're not hurting. Because sold yesterday, made money, my man. Day before. I said they get out at 829. Well, because I know they usually like to try to do about 90-cent swings max on the stock in any given day. Gators Rock. There you go. See? That's how you do it. Boom, boom, boom. Diamond Hand Kevin Para. Yes, indeed, Kevin. All right. Everybody feeling good about buying in SoFi at this discounted price today, all because the market is apparently scared because bond yields are increasing. Oh my God, I saw that last week. They did the same thing. They used the exact same headline. And also they use everybody's Fed fears, Fed fears, Fed fears. All last week you heard about the Fed fears. Damn thing, market went up and SoFi went up freaking 3-4% after all the Fed fears all week last week. After the Monday low, I'm pointing out. And I expect the exact same thing to happen now. Exact same thing to happen now. Pay attention, people. People aren't afraid to buy this stock. Yesterday's volume level, in case you're not paying close attention, take a look at it. Yesterday's volume level was 19,980. We've already surpassed that. Go figure. There's more demand for this stock today than yesterday. Huh. Especially at this price, right? Go figure that, right? 12. Let's see what the lunchtime low is going to be established today. We keep a track of that every day. Everybody knows I keep track of the lunchtime lows. Lunchtime low, ho, ho, ho. What do you know? Ho, ho. It's a lunchtime low, whoa, whoa. 10-3. Yesterday's lunchtime low was quite a bit higher, 787, as you might have imagined. And today's lunchtime low looks like we're going to be $7.36, or roughly around there. So we'll just put the 7.3 and wait. It's certainly not going to be 7.27. I don't believe. And have plenty of reasons for believing that. Wow, look at PFE. Nice. Bucking the market trend. Congratulations, Spartacus. I don't know, man. I'd stay away from any Bitcoin stuff right now. I don't like Bitcoin. I don't like it because I missed out when my friend was buying at $800 a coin. Yike. No. Nope. You might get a 5% or 10% bounce. I don't like that look at all, man. But man, the whole market again is just getting creamed. So the only thing showing any resilience to me is I got 4,000 shares at 760. Okay. All right. Well, then hold on to them. And if you wanted to, this would be a good day to average down and a good price to do it. See right here, this number? 113, and then they got a little 13 action going here, double 13s for them. And these are some significant things sometimes. I would, let me look here a little bit closer this. No, I don't like it, man. Just move some of it. Just, you're going to have to take a hit. Never, I don't ask people to sell all of their positions when they're being run down on a day when everything's being run down. But this is exaggeratedly being run down compared to others. So is this pure manipulation? I'm not certain, but hello, Cookies Code. My goodness, it's been a while. Hey, good to see you. I've been showing some people some pretty interesting things I'll show you in a minute. Oh my goodness. There we go. Do 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 do. Another one bites the dust. Hey, and another one down. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Well, who's biting the dust is going to be any short on this stock for the next year. And the reason I point this out to everyone is because of this longer term chart and the 200-day moving average. And I want you to see this. Look at all the effort they did after the, and I have a trend line here. It's the red line you're looking at, okay? So there's your red trend line on the stock. The 200 days, the green one that dropped down below there for a little bit. That's the green arrow, the green line right over here where my cursor is. There, and there's the red trend line. I put it there because as of 8/1, the trend line met the 200-day, and then it traveled sideways all the way up to 9/8. So for 37 days, folks, it stayed on that upward slow trend, and then it started gaining momentum. That's when Kathy Wood bought in. And she did right here in the thick of this attempt to stop this green line from keep going up, but they didn't. 7 days in a row, see? And back here, look at this. They came at it after the earnings call. How many days in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days in a row, red. Only one day with a slight change. But what a coincidence of 13 days, right? To try to knock it down. And then the next time they tried to come at it again, but with half as much oomph. They didn't have it anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days down. And look at the green. It kept going up the whole time. They were trying to attack it. The green 200-day is what you need to be paying your attention to, all right? This is a great place to be. AXLO. All right. Gee, careful, people. This is not going to be the low, I don't think. Yeah, very cautious here. 6-month chart. Wow. Well, it's been higher. This is not the highest it's ever been. So it's got some upside potential still. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. I appreciate that very much, Kimchi. Donka Kimchi, that's a good one. The VIX got up to a 20 earlier today. Oh, wow. Look, wow. This thing's popping now, folks. This ALXO. Just letting you know. But watch it close because this is definitely not a bottom. There's no doubt about that. This thing is up freaking 50%. But that volume sure could push it right on up. We'll see. We'll watch. A lot of times, a lot of people coming real heavy on these, and then this thing just stays sideways. Even though the volume keeps pouring, it just somehow, I don't know how they do it. You'd think that just supply and demand would keep pushing it right on up, but miraculously, mysteriously, and I've seen some stocks I've held go 20 times as much as was available, and it just wouldn't move somehow. So, it even went down in some cases. Whoa. Okay. I've seen that happen before, too. I just had to put okay so everybody can see the whole thing because the stupid heart gets over in front of it and you can't see the dang thing. Up to 11, okay. That is good to know. I like to keep an eye on my SoFi institutional ownership always during the daytime, folks. Because guess what? Guess who gets the phone calls before anybody else does on any news? Guess who can get the special insider deal? Institutions, people. When the news is coming in and it's going to break, they give them a chance to make their moves before. And that's why you often see a big drop quick before boom off. They get pre-notified. They're on the private call list. Got the bat phone going. It's the way the market works, people, every day. I've seen clear and present evidence of it. As we watch now the NASDAQ turning even further south, the Russell heading even further south. And apparently, let's go back to the homepage just to find out, just for the hell of it, what's the reason now? Yields surge amid hot jobs data. "16-year high yields on bonds piled on pressure, and a jump in job openings put Fed policy in question." Well, when you keep handing out checks to the younger folks of our country for disability because they're hooked on the drugs that you've got them hooked on, and pharmaceutical industries piling in, well, what do you get? Right? I think tomorrow's going to be a great day too. This looks like complete, absolute bull ruckus, manipulative efforts that we've seen so many times trying to shake out retail. Dow still holding over 33, and the Nasdaq holding over 13. And they say stocks are pummeled down 1%. That's pummeled, people. 1% down. In case you didn't know, don't pay any attention to what this is when you're down 5%. Isn't it laughable they use words like pummeled on their manufactured reasons why? They don't have a clue. They're just watching it all drop on manipulation and calling it whatever they make up for the day. They have a big wheel on the that's up there that they spin every day, people. That's right. They have a big old wheel on there, and it says Fed and jobs. They can just spin that thing and go click 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 click. Ah, look what we got today. It's going to be bond yields, right, people? They manufacture reasons. They are, by the way, perpetuators. That's the word I like to use. Perpetuators. In perpetuity, they will continue to do these active things that they involve themselves in, including making up reasons why, or why they think the market is doing whatever it's doing. I don't know who's in charge of making the final decision as to why today it's down or up, but there's someone in charge, believe me, with the big dartboard or the big thing up there. Maybe it is a dartboard. They just throw. But it always seems like, and it's funny, I've seen so many times that if this thing turns around when the manipulation ends and it suddenly makes its push here this afternoon and starts to increase and then comes off the lows and then it's almost even in some way, miraculous way, they'll have a reason for that too. Suddenly that old headline will go away, people, and the new one will come up. Markets rebound on something that they have on the board, on the wheel. Are you with me, everybody? I hope you are. Going across here, let me look at some of these other ones that are getting past. ICCM plateauing there. The only question is from there, does it drop on profit taking or does it pop for people seeing more headroom? I mean, you look at the chart here, the 6 month, there's had a lot higher prices on this, up to $1.40. Whoever called this one out, I appreciate it. I think it was Kimchi. Look at RBT just going right on up, folks. Pretty soon it'll be green. PFE, good call there. Open getting hit hard. PBR down. Vici down. FEMY, another spanking. Still occurring. It's starting to get some gains now, though, folks. It looks good. I told you they were going to shake that FEMY tree. I told you for sure. George Wallace, as SPY goes below 420 and close, SOFI will go in the sixes. Take that to the bank. There's our old buddy George, everybody. Aspirations of buying our stock in the sixes. He keeps saying it over and over and over where he must have shorted it. Sorry, George, but you're here at a board where everybody likes good, positive, happy stuff, and you're trying to be the bad guy, and you don't have any proof of why that would happen. SPY doesn't have any effect on this stock. What does SPY do, George? Oh, they're in the banking industry? I didn't know that. Let's go see, people, why there's a relationship between this and that. Well, for one thing, this is a trust. We know that. But the biggest thing here, folks, is look at that 1 month chart. Look at their 6 month chart. Let's get involved in it deeper and see. Uh, this thing looks like nothing more than an attack, just like the same one we saw here from February 2023 all the way to March. A month-long attack. It looks identical. Look at how it dropped there and popped up a little and fell. Look at the same thing right here on this one. Look at that. But my friend, what happened after it did that right there? It went from freaking 385 all the way to freaking 456, bouncing right there off that 200-day moving average line, and there it approaches it now. I think you're dead wrong on that one, my friend. This is where you should be buying if you got big money, SPY, on this 200-day moving average line after how many days of redness? Look at all these attacks coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 days, and only 3 of those were green, folks. That's a heavy wave of break it down so we can buy it action and run it up again like the last time. Okay? That's a big if, George, compared to what it's always done at the 200-day moving average line. And it sure is hell rocketed after that. So I'd almost love to see it break that 200 right now and rocket on up. Because, my friend, I got news for you, George. Here's the trend line on this stock. All right. Oh, that's it right there, my friend. In spite of all these efforts to get these lows, I'm going to show you the trend line on it. See how pitched out flat they are? The upward trend lines are sharper than the lower efforts. Just like SoFi, it's identical. This is identical to SoFi right here. They look absolutely, virtually identical right now. So no wonder he's over here bashing. That's what I called you, a basher. Jorge Wallace. But I welcome all people's comments if they can prove why they feel that way. See, but the problem is over and over and over, I've seen people come on here and make statements like that. Even when the price was at 5, they said, and it broke over 5, that'll be back down to 4. And when it broke over 6, it'll be back down to 5. And when it broke over 7, it'll be back down to 6. I mean, it never stops. And you're just one of those many that's doing the same thing now, George, sadly. I'm sorry to hear you feel that way. Because I have proof positive that what you're saying, and I believe anyway, that you're wrong. Okay? And that is right here by looking at that 200-day moving average, even after, look at this, 13 days in a row trying to run it down, and then 7 days in a row they tried to run it down. I don't tell people what and when. I only tell people when to come in long on SoFi. I would never buy a put on this stock, no matter what, because my feeling is this thing is going to leap so fast past $11, and people will be dang shocked out of their freaking minds. They're going to just be like, what the hell? And it'll happen because it always happens with a stock. See, here you go. Look at it here. See what it did? Leapt past, leapt past, leapt past. And every time they try the same to run it down, but it just leaps past because the next news is even better than the last. And the next news is going to be an earnings report that's going to blow people's mind how much revenue they got coming in on these student loans. You'll see. If you do, all I would suggest, John, is be moderate. Excess within control. Because SoFi here, you can see it bounce right off of 730 now this afternoon, and so there's no way 6 is coming into play. In my opinion, I could be wrong. I've always said that. I keep saying it over and over. I could be wrong. But when I look at a chart that looks like this, I don't think I'm wrong. Because, see, I'm not the only one that can see this. Kathy Wood bought 3 days ago because she can see it too. Look at the RSI. They got this thing slammed all the way down here to frickin' 32 on the long-term chart. It's never stayed down there every time. It's bounced right off of that every time they tried to get to that level. Rocket ship. You'll see, George. You keep talking your BS, and you'll see. You'll learn the hard way. You're going to learn the very hard way what's going to happen one of these days. And don't, by the way, don't sell out of your, or buy out of your shorted position when it hits $19, because it'll come back down to 15 before it goes to 25. All right, George? I mean, when you started shorting it in the $6 range, like you keep saying it's going back to, I'm presuming that you want it to go there, not that it's going to, because you have no justification for why it would get there. I can justify why it's going higher. You can't justify why it would go lower. So that's the difference between you and me, George. And I'm not going to close you off of my site because I'm open to adverse opinions and viewpoints, but I need to see why. Tell me why, George. Why would that happen? Last time you came and said that, I brought up the same chart. I never heard a peep out of you after that. So you keep coming over here and you keep dropping your little bombs, your little turd bombs, as Hurricane Lopez would call them. You're just a turd, man, when it comes to doing that kind of thing. Nobody believes you. They're not here. If they were here, they wouldn't be here to listen to you say that, because they've already looked at the chart too, and they obviously, many of the people that are here believe and have since we bought in the $4 range. Yep, rate cuts next year, and we're in the 19 to 20s. Well, we're not the only one to say that, Gators. There was an analysis by a person by the names of James Ford, F-O-O-R-D, and I can only presume George didn't get to read that, because if he would, he wouldn't be saying that stuff he's saying now. Oh, no, Cookies Code. Nobody's stealing my joy. You hear how I am. I've been the same way. It's because of people like that right there. The reason that I am adamant as I am and came on when the price was in the $4 is because of a guy like George, but his name was David Chiaverini, and he was an analyst who said when our price was in the $5 range that this was only worth $2.50 a share. That's what he did. Made the price fall that day to the lowest it's been in a long time, $4.45. And on that day, that's when Anthony Noto, the CEO of this company, bought $1 million worth, and his wife bought more too, and they had to disclose that. And then they've been buying all along. And they buy every time this thing gets attacked, they buy it. On David Chiaverini Day, they bought it that day at 667.50 a share, and I was at 666. So, all right, 466. They bought at 467. I bought it for 66. So, George, there you go. If you want to hang around and sling out the spaghetti noodles and see what sticks to the wall, that's fine. But I'm going to keep showing people the truth. And I don't need to throw it out there. I can prove it right here by this chart right here showing very, very, very clearly that the 200-day moving average is on a tear. And even with today's effort to take it back, it's still well above the trend line that was developed, that was created back here, that lasted for a month and a half. That line was there. And look how hard they came at it the last week on 7 days in a row to try to beat it down. And all they did was make it go higher, because every day it would open higher and higher and higher. Tomorrow it's going to open higher. The next day it'll open higher. And the next day too, George. You'll stick around and see and watch. And then you go, God dang it, man, I can't affect that guy. His people, they don't listen to me either. And they're not listening to you because they can see the chart just like me. So, but if you want to keep coming around and just unmeritedly calling out ridiculous low numbers, go ahead. Go ahead. Try to connect this stock right here with SoFi. Go ahead. And by the way, this thing's fixing to pop. You'll see. Watch what it does this afternoon. Be green, probably. See, and that would not help your cause, shorting SoFi, George. Would it? Because apparently, as this stock does, SoFi is going to do. So right now I see 421.50, and it's breaking over that. There went 421.56, 57, 58. So you can listen to George, everybody, or you can listen to me. Take your pick. Who's it going to be? You want to hear George's and go with him, or you want to go with Catfish? Yeah, that's right. Short AMC, not a growth company like SoFi. Yeah, SoFi is a big-time growth company. They're growing and stealing business away from all the big banks. Every single day, more and more come over to SoFi. They're just flocking in, man. All the youth of America love the digital format, not having to, because they're lazy, most of them. I'm kidding. Not all of them. I'm proud of my son. My stepson is not a lazy person. He gets out of bed, crack of dawn, and he goes in and he builds all kinds of cool machines. And he's very proud of them. Yeah. So here we are. Maybe the guys who are shorting SoFi, they heard what I said earlier about SoFi last week, what they did with it. They brought it down here to 737, and it closed at 740. So they were able to, once they got it to the low, keep it down there near the low. Well, today it was at 727, 10 cents lower. And are they at 730 right now? Well, coincidentally, they are, folks. What do you know? See the relevance? See the history? Problem for them is, though, there's a lot of time of the day left still, though. And they've already encapsulated the volume of yesterday by quite a bit. See that? Yesterday's was 19 million. They're 2 million over that now. How are they going to stop this from going up is what I want to know. When they can only short 14 million shares a day on average. I'd like to see how they stop it from going up from here. George, why don't you tell me how they're going to stop it? All right. Thank you, John. George, why don't you tell me how they're going to get this down to $6 and why? Pull out your chart. And it must be different. Maybe George, you're upside down. Maybe your computer or something, your phone is screwed up. Maybe you should hit the restart button, George, and then you'll see the chart that I'm showing everybody that shows the 200-day moving average is gapping off of the trend line. But you tell me. That stock isn't going to do anything but keep going down. all day until the close. It's my call on that one, John. I've seen that so many times. I even mentioned it just a little bit ago already. I've seen that so many times. Better to come in here on ICCM. You were asking me yesterday about a good penny stock. That's one right there. Yeah, I know. I can. I'm sorry. And the thing is, those kind of stocks that do that, unfortunately, it's crazy. You just don't know what they'll do. Sometimes I've seen them even lose even more the next day. Oh, the same thing can be said for FEMY. It was up 70% yesterday, 30% down today. This one. See that? Right? Look at this. Look at this 1 month chart. Look at that. Wham, man. People getting hurt. Hurt. But the good side is shelf building right there. Support there. I like it actually. 259 is way oversold after the run up, which was way overbought. Right? Keep an eye on it. Breaks over 260, it might be time to come in on FEMY. But no, this one here, I see why it's so flat now. It's only got 136,000 shares traded. But sheepers, creepers. Uh-uh. No. It must be. Maybe it's halted. Did they just have some news? 6 hours ago, IA Financial Corporation strengthens individual insurance presence in the United States with the acquisition of Vericity. See this company here? Folks, they just bought another company. They acquired a company and they shot up 85%. SoFi just announces a joint today. There's news on SoFi about see up here? This is Tiger Woods they're connecting with in this joint venture. Diddly squat on this company for information to find out about them, really, holders. I hear it. Hey, Kyler. Welcome, Kyler. Well, the whole market's being trounced down. And they're back to the previous low now, 728 that they had earlier today. Good for them. And a good buying opportunity for all of us. Just as all the people are here are saying, tomorrow's going to be a great day, and no one will be able to explain it. It's just be like last week. All week after Monday last week, the stock market went up and up and up every single day. Not the stock market, SoFi did. I pointed this out to everybody last week. Look at the 5-day chart. Starting from Monday, they took a shot at it out of the open and it went down, down, down all day, opened higher the next day, Tuesday. Ran it all the way down, opened higher the next day Wednesday. Ran it all the way down, opened higher the next day Thursday. Folks, it's just typical pattern of behavior. Get used to it. And they wouldn't even have it down this low if they didn't have it run down. Last Monday, it was the Fed worries. The market took $350 drop because of the Fed. And then Tuesday, it was again Fed. The market fell more. Wednesday, Fed's really got people shook up, this Fed thing. Meanwhile, look at the volume now, 21,716. Why did you say so, John? John, that's what Market Insiders just said. Oh, no, John believes also, just like me, back to $8 tomorrow. All this is just action, manipulative action, and that's all it is, period. In my opinion, I could be wrong. I've been wrong in the past, but I'm still buying here. I've already bought at this number, 728. Why are we buying here? Well, that's when Warren Buffett buys. See? As he always has said, yeah, I've seen this before. As he's always said, the stock market is nothing more than a tool for the transfer of money from the impatient to the patient. And if you'll just give me a second, you're going to have to be patient, everybody, because I'm going to buy some more here. No, thank you. All right, we're going to limit order here now. 727. Place it. 10 at 727. Nice. Oh, I got to get that too. Hold on. Review order and place it. Market, come on, baby. 726. Filled at 726. Yes, sir. I knew it was. I saw the flash down here. Nice. Taking it to the street and to the street. Taking it to the street. I told everybody earlier I thought 727 was an awfully odd number for the low for the day. I thought they would go for something that they more favor, and that would be, next number would be 713, be honest with you. But they're not going to get that. So I'm buying here. Filled at 726 again, 10 more. Now that's 30. Uh-oh. What just happened? Sorry, I don't know what happened. 8,270 shares, folks. 726, nice. There is no fear in me whatsoever on this move today. There's just buy, because I'm going to get the low every time. Every day I'm going to have this price at the low, no matter what they do with it. No, John, I don't do crypto. My wife is. And she's not done well since she got in. Many people who got in over a year ago have not done well in crypto. I got an order here to put in a limit order at 725. Just give me a second. Place it. I'm not going to miss the low of the day, and I'm going to put another order in here at 724. I don't give a dang. Review and place it. So I got now one at 724, 25, 26. We'll see. Well, I guess I already filled it at 726. Yes, I did. So I got one waiting at 725 and 724. right here before the end, right before 2 o'clock. And this will be the end of it. And then the end of the rundown, we're probably into. It's probably a big coordinated thing. They've all decided to go to 2. We'll just see. Wouldn't surprise me at all for them to then have 2 hours to milk it back up mysteriously. On no news again, no news. I told you this would happen. There'd be a no news day event other than bond yields are scaring everybody. The bond yields. They're improving, people. It's good for the economy. It's good for everybody. They're all making more money to come over, and all the money they'll make off their bond yields, they'll invest in this great company right here, like I'm doing now, buying on the low. Come on, man. Let me fill that 725. I would love to see that. And if not, I'm going to fill more at 728. I'd switch it to a market order. That's right, folks. I don't think they got it in them. I think they're just playing a bunch of big mumbly pug. I think this is the shell game. SPRC, what do you think? Why is it taking so much losing a ton today? Why is it taking so much and losing a ton today? Well, Yahoo's trying to tell everybody the reason is because the bonds are yielding so high yields, 16-year high yields on the bonds. So see, everybody making more money off of their investments is hurting the market. Now, I don't know exactly why, but I'm suspecting, I'm suspicious about it. I find it very, very interesting. Yep. I am very, very, I'm paying good, close attention here to this entire market. And one thing I saw last time, like I pointed out to everybody, I'm not surprised by this number, but what I'm also not seeing is $6, which is being called out by people like Charles or George Wallace. And I'm not seeing 7 either, which was called out by Spartacus as the low. And when you see the market down 500 points almost, the Dow down 500, and we're still well over 7, that's good, in my opinion. We'll watch this last wave come in here on the 1-day chart. It doesn't matter what they do daily, folks. The gap is growing on that 200-day moving average, growing, ever growing. This is just today's chart here, folks. So this is nothing. There we go. Trying to get in here and see how they're doing this on the 1-day up close. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to like this video, folks, please, and that way it gets shared with more folks during the day, and they can take advantage of this. Oh, look at the RSI. It's hit the green line, folks. This is where you should be buying, everybody. When the RSI drops down and hits this green line right here, you should be buying. Okay? It will always jump off that green line. Or at least it always has. Now 727, I'm happy. If it goes to 728, I will change my buy order to a market share buy right here. Don't worry, I'll be buying it back up for you. Go change my order right here, and pretty soon a market share when it hits 728. See, I don't give a damn about buying it lower, folks. I don't care. I mean, I like to buy it at the low, but after that, I don't care if I keep buying it over that. I'm just adding value to the shares that I'm buying and putting more pressure on them, which they have. They're going to see. Folks, here's what you need to be looking at, okay? Look at the volume today. This is a concerted effort. Yesterday's volume was 19 million. 19 million. And look at it going up. 727 now. I just saw 725. I didn't fill at that number. That pisses me off. See, the problem is I'm trying to buy 10 shares here at a time, and I should just put, there it is again. I had to get it there. Come on. Yeah, and like Mantis FPV says, if they were to get, I put it in at 667. Mantis, don't try to get 650, 667. There it is. Well, there we go. I have to be. Come on, and I have filled now on 725. Good. I got an order sitting at 724, waiting until it's still 10 more. 8,280 shares. 725. And obviously, time to load in another one at 724, 723. Hell, it already's bouncing off that 2.5. If we have this for a low, I will be very, very happy to see this odd number be a low, 725. That doesn't show any strength on the part of the shorts to me either. Again, it doesn't show any. 713 if they had it in them. And that's why I'm buying here. Because I don't think they do. Put in an order at 723 now. There it is. Placed it. I didn't get it in it. There we go. That's probably me. Yes. Filled at 723. I love it. Seeing my orders fill at the low of the day. Nice. This is a 60-cent swing, honey. This is everybody. This is a normal. They do this a lot. 60 cents. 60 cents. $82.90 now. We're up to. And by the way, down my age, 61. I was born in 61, so that's a good number to buy at. 723. I like it. And I'm just going to make it 8,300 shares and go ahead and buy now at a market share order. Let's change this to market. Edit. Uh-oh. No. Go away. Thank you. Review order in place. Got it at 723. And now it rises. I got now 8,300 shares. Nice. Come on, baby. Bring it. I'll do another one here. I'm not going to stop. I mean, why? There's a price gap at 703. Well, me, I'm buying here. So thanks, though. Thanks for the heads up, but I don't see it getting anywhere near that. I see what's going on across the whole market. It's all manipulative efforts to shake everybody out big time. And I'm not a fearful person. I'm a buyer when they try to do that. I'm like Warren Buffett. I seize opportunities when it's oversold. And right now, I can absolutely look at this chart, and I can look at this RSI, and I know what RSI looks like when it's oversold, folks. That's right there. When it hits that daggum green line, That is oversold. It's dropped below it now even. It's in the negative. Negative 11. Below that green. It's at 11, not in the negative, but it's at 11, folks. It's never been there since freaking 8 months ago or something. This thing's going to bounce. I'm telling you, they will all come in on it. They're all going to come in on it. I already said 713, so I've got an order for 200 shares at 714 if they can get there. And I got an order for 500 shares at $6.67. Which I think it has the capability of dropping to in a very quick, short instance and then be gone. Then we're at the 10s and 11s and 12s as it takes off, because that's how they'll most likely do it. But there we go, right on up, folks. I told you I didn't see it getting there. I knew that I didn't think they had it in them. Now I'm going to go to market again. I've got around 8,300, and I didn't get the 721. By the way, look at the Dow down now, 501. And SOFLIES starting to rise already. I know it's not a big significant amount, but hey, everybody can see the thing. They can see the chart. They can see the volume. They can see the price, and it's a great deal here. Earnings is going to blow people's minds, and we're going to be so happy we bought here. Putting in an order now for 719 now. Place it. I'm trying for 10 shares at a time here at these low numbers. And then I'm going to go for 720. Well, SPY is at 420, folks. What do you know? Thank you for saying that, John. Thank you. So now we should see SOFI at 6, right? Well, I'm buying here. I guess I'm an idiot. Call me a dumbass. Just catfish. But I don't think it's going any lower. But by the way, I can see they're making an effort. They're increasing their volume here during this rundown. They're coming at it. They're using as much as they got left in their can, in their powder keg. They're going into it deep, man. They're going into their reserves now. There we go. Just filled at 721. Cha-ching. I got an order at 719 too. I'm going to try and hit 722 just the hell of it. Nice. Uh-oh. Let me get in one at 720. Not going to happen, it looks like. I'm going to try and get 720 though. 7.20. Review order, place it. So I got an order of 10 more at 720 and 10 more at 719. And I am doing this because I am very, very sure that they aren't going to reach a 713 low
Now, you might be wiser just to go ahead and put yours in at 714 in case I'm wrong, because I've been wrong before. And I know they don't like numbers like this for a low. They just don't. They want to make a statement number, something they're familiar with, that everyone sees. See, we did it again. See, this isn't the number here. See, we did 721 for a low. That's not what they do. It's not how they work their systems. But when I see them turn off of numbers like this, I'm very, very encouraged by that, people. I'll tell you that much. Because they don't have the strength to get it to those numbers. But we'll see. They get to 713, I'll be buying at 200 shares at 714. I'll guarantee you that. And I just filled at 720, I'm sure. Looks like. Yep. And you might wonder, why in the world wouldn't I just wait and put in a 500 share order at 714 instead of buying it? Because I don't think they can get it there. That's why, and I don't want to miss the low, period. I'm Catfish Tyler. I have a, it means more to me to get the low of the day, because that's my name, than it does to worry about a few dollars, having made so much off the stock already. Look at the Dow, not down 500 anymore, folks. Or am I wrong? Let me refresh the page here. Look at the volume, people. Pay attention to the volume they're using. About maybe 30,000 so far, John, something like that. And I can't really say that I've made that much, but that's how much I'm up. About that much. Because there's a lot of times I've sold when it hit it near its high, and then I bought back in lower, and then it went up higher, and I sold there, and it went back. And so I've accumulated nicely on this one. But that's nothing. I'm going to make 300,000 off the stock. That's just in the last 2.5 months, John. And the reason why is because I keep buying on these lows when they try to smash it down. I don't fall for it. Been around long enough, too. You see how they play their games, and you know what kind of volume they're using daily. And okay, I forgot to look that up when you mentioned it before. Sorry, Cookies. Hold on. Told you, Mara, no. Nice, Cookies code. And that thing's catapulting, man. Nice call. Be aware of 2013, though. That number, be careful of that. I'd unload right here at 2012, and then I'd wait and pull it back again at 1997. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong. It could keep going right on up. If it breaks 2013, then a good place to buy in. There you go, folks. I say buy that. CBOE. What's going on with this thing volume-wise, though? I can't see any volume on it. It says 0 and 0. That is weird. Look at the 52-week range. This has been as high as $35, folks. I like it. CBOE just broke 2013, going right on up. James Brady now at 3150 shares, got my average down to 820. Yes, James. All right. See, James is smart. See, he's taking advantage of this just like I am to average down. Me, I'm actually sort of averaging up, but that's okay. Nice. Way to go, James. Nice. We're going to make a lot of money on this stock over the time being. We're going to make great money on this stock, folks. All of us will be so glad we were able to buy this today at these prices. Just like I was very glad to be able to buy it at $4.66. And today, again, look at this low, 720. Are you crazy? That doesn't happen on a stock usually. That's a weird number. Mopar for Life just hit 2,500 shares of SoFi. There you go. Nice. Just hit 2,500 shares, Mopar said. 749 now. Was at 772. Begin the week average. Nice. Very nice. That's a good average. Being just below 750. Sweet. And by the way, this is not going to go any lower right here. You can see this. This is the wall. It's been of resistance, 720. If I feel 719, I'll be happy as a pig too. But I don't see it. I don't see it, folks. Not in the cards. And look at that. SPY dropped below 420, and then we didn't go to 6. Actually, it never did get below 420. It was at 420.18. They were trying for 420.13. Oh no, I'm diversified. I have a lot of other stocks. I have Norwegian Cruise Lines. I have what's the other one? Carnival Cruise Lines. I bought MRO when it was back in the $11 range. Trying to think of some others. I'm big time long on, but SoFi is my biggest position. So I have a lot of other stocks. Open's one of them. RBT, which I made a boatload on when it ran all the way up from where it was into the teens. VIX at 2032, haven't been that high since March 2023, folks. Thank you. Thank you, Cookies Co. Nice. Folks, this thing is propelling on up, folks. Look at the 1 month on it. Good call, Cookies. Nice. And by the way, speaking of that one, let's go over here to KO. You remember asking me a month ago about KO, Cookies Code 51? I didn't like it then. I remember telling you I didn't think I liked it too much. And maybe it was just a couple weeks ago even, but it tried to make a turn and run, but they came at it. Oh, pardon me, everybody. The Dow now back down under 500. Look at ICCM, people, making a nice little pop here, about to break $1. ICCM breaks $1 here, might go right on off this time. We'll see. They don't want it to, though. You can see that hit. Oh, my goodness now, 722. I'm going to ring this bell a lot this afternoon, folks. Every penny we rise here from 722 on up. There's a lot of flashing going on this thing without it moving too, by the way. That means generally that someone's put in a wall of sell orders there as it starts to rise to try to keep it from going on up. And when you see it sit there long enough with these numbers changing by thousands at a time on the buy orders and it's not moving, that's what's going on. A wall's there, something they loaded in at that price. And then when they all get used up, off it goes. That's all we're seeing right here and now. 5 million more traded than yesterday, folks, to run it down. 5 million more. There's the volume yesterday, 19,980. Now, 24,361. All in an effort to steal away shares from weak, scared hands. You'll see how much this runs up this afternoon once they've got all they can away. You'll see what it does. Up we go. You see that? 9,000 shares just bought, 30,000 shares just bought. Up we go. Look at the size of the buys, people. I'll read it out to you. 24,441. There's 3,000 shares there at 723. 445, 24,446, 24,446, 215. There's 200 shares bought at 722. 24,457, 723. Price rising. 24,462, 1,000 there. Happy to buy 722. 24,481. Happy to buy 723. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. And as for you, Cookies Code, I appreciate you letting me know that I was right about KO. I didn't like the way it looked to me then, and don't care for it much now either. But whatever. I'm glad that you didn't get in on that one. And I think, as I recall, Spartacus also said stay away from it. So good. It helps to be here among a community of people that are working for the same effort. All of us trying to make money, right? We don't want to lose, and I'm going to keep ringing this bell every time it goes up, and it just went to 723. And soon enough, it will be at 724, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and then it'll be in the 832s, 932s, 1032s. 722 now. I'm going to ring in at 723 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 723. Come on, bring it, folks. Bring it. Come on in. The water's fine, folks. Look at that. 24,583,000. Okay, I'm thinking I'm going to buy KO shares if it hits 54. Okay. But why? Let me see something. Let me see why that would be the number that you would pick. Let's go to the 1 year chart. Let's go to the 5 year chart. Well, December 1st of 2020 was the last time the price was this low. Well, I don't mean that. I mean being worked downward on a downward move. These are upwards. See, this is going up, 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 up. This is going down, 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 down. So that price right there was a number before, 54.84, and we're at just above that. So that is a line of resistance there at 54.84. And it, what was this? 48.06 is the next after that, man. Be careful. There's another resistance line at 52.47. 52.45. Shaniza, you're not late. If you want to get in here and buy some right now and help lower your average, this would be a perfect place to do that and a perfect time to do it with the price at 7.21. If you could buy as many shares now as you bought when you went in initially, it'd be sweet, because then you take your average to around $9.25. Because I know you bought in over 10 with a lot. But I want you to be aware of something, okay? This is all these numbers that we're seeing now that they're trying to work this down on. There's no news today, no real news. This is all MM efforts. And I showed you this last week, Shaniza. They did the exact same thing last week on Monday. They brought us down to the low, and then every single day, Tuesday, it opened higher. Wednesday, they ran it down all day Tuesday. Wednesday, it opened higher. They ran it down all day Wednesday. Thursday, it opened higher. They ran it all. So every day of the week last week, it went higher and higher and higher. And if you don't believe that, I can show you here. Look at it here. Wednesday, see how that opened high? Then they ran it down. Then Thursday, what did it do? It opened higher. Then they ran it down. And then Friday, what did it do? It opened higher. Right up here, see? So this is the same thing we saw last week. Just repeating the same play. Because they make a lot of money doing it. Get it down big time on Monday, run it all the way up from the low on Wednesday was 7.43, and look at the high, $8.20. That's a great profit, 50 cents for them. It's a 10% gain. And they'll take advantage of that over and over and over, people. Believe me. Getting richer and richer and richer doing it. So today's the same thing they did last week. I can't show you last Monday, but you'd see the same thing if I did. We go to the 1 month here, you can see it. So Monday was the 25th. See there? Monday, the 25th. Price was $7.51. Then they ran all the way down to 7.40, right there, 7.40. And then where did it end up? 8 something. 8.29. You can make money on this all the time. 2 cheeseburger meal at McDonald's costs $7.21. Man, we're getting so gouged right now. Let me tell you guys an interesting story. Day before yesterday, my wife and I had gone over to my brother-in-law's to celebrate a little get-together and have fun with some folks. And afterwards, we were heading home, and we, for the one time in a year, decided to stop at Burger King and get a Whopper. We do it once a year. We decided it was about, 10:30, 11 at night, and we decided to stop and on a Friday night, get ourselves a Whopper. We were so happy that we had finally decided to get a Whopper. Pulled into the drive-thru. Yeah, she's, how can I help you? I said, yes. I said, I want to get a Whopper, please, with cheese, extra pickles, extra ketchup, no onion. And guess what, folks? They didn't have any beef. Sorry, sir. At this time, we do not have any beef products. Burger King doesn't have no beef. Wow. What times we're in. And they said, no, at this time, all we have is chicken products. Well, I said, maybe time to change your sign, get you a little banner out here and call yourself Chicken King. Or I also thought later on I should have asked, what do you mean? Did McDonald's get over here, that hamburglar, and steal all of your beef? Steal all your hamburger? The McDonald's hamburglar coming in there late at night, early morning hours, stole all of Burger King's beef. But by the way, folks, you know I'm always trying to help you save money or make more money. Let me tell you something else. Okay? Mopar, check this out. And Shaniza, you go to Burger King, and we decided yesterday we'd try it again. We went to another Burger King. I actually called them first. I knew where they were over in St. John's, Michigan. Called them up and said, hey, have you guys got any beef? They were like laughing, and the girl says, what did you say? Have any what? I said, beef. Do you have beef? And they didn't want to answer. They thought I was a prank call, I could tell. And I said, no, I'm only asking because I went to a Burger King the other night. They didn't have any beef. They were out. All they had was chicken. Oh, no, we've got beef. We've got beef. I said, all right, well, we're going to come over and get ourselves a Whopper. Yep, we got those. Good. Go over, we order it. Now, this is where it gets interesting, people. So I pull out the drive-through window. I said, yeah, and you know their slogan, what has it been for years and years, Burger King? Hold the pickle, hold the lettuce, special orders don't upset us. Now we got at lettuce, serve it your way, right? Well, folks, I want to bring something. I'm going to ring the bell every penny it goes up, people. Every penny. Folks, I want you to realize something that it never dawned on me before, but I looked as I was ordering. I said, I want to get a Whopper with cheese, extra onions. Ching, I see 60 cents hit the screen. Extra pickles. Ching, 60 cents hits the screen. Extra ketchup. Ching, 40 cents hits the screen. And why I say this is because if you listen to the slogan song of Burger King, what do they say at the end? All we ask that let us have it your way. Here's what I want to get across to you, people. You can have it your way, but if you want to add anything, you're going to pay for it, people. Look what a slice of cheese is on a Burger King Whopper now. I think it's over $1 for add one piece of cheese. I think it's $1, $10, $20. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. So what I'm getting at here, folks, is this. And this is the odd. Hey, ring the bell again at 7:24. John wants to know, Mopar, what side of the country do you live on? And the reason I'm talking to you about this Burger King and what happened, and I'm trying to make sure you understand this. If you go into Burger King and you order anything extra, you're going to pay for it. And that doesn't surprise me, Mopar, Southern Cal. Oh, cost of living, baby. What are you down there in San Diego? It's a mighty nice place. Mission. Man, that's a nice place. But here's the thing, folks. You're definitely going to pay for any extra item that you order on your Have It Your Way burger at Burger King. But I want you to realize that if you ask them to, as they said in their song, hold the pickle, hold the lettuce. See, you can have it your way, folks, as long as you're holding things. If you want to cut back on the pickle, cut back on the lettuce, cut back on this, do you think they're going to take on that price of the burger and go ching, 60 cents off? 60 cents off for no onions, 60 cents off for no pickles? Hell no, people, they're not doing that. They're only charging you more to upsize. 2 Popeyes chicken 3-piece meals, $24. Cookies code. Unbelievable. So, folks, as long as you're at Burger King and you're holding any items, don't worry. They're not going to charge you anymore for doing that. Doesn't cost extra, I'm surprised. But they will ching, ching, ching you for every single thing that you order extra. Ketchup, mustard, pickles, onions, tomatoes, anything you order. Ching, 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 ching. Anything you want taken off with the Whopper, we'll keep the money. Thank you. See, hold the pickle, hold the lettuce. Special orders don't upset us. Well, why should they? Because if you want to order it your way, you're going to pay, people. And I got another little tip for you. John Roberts says Burger King is gross anyway. There you go. I got a little tip for you, though, if you decide to get yourself a Whopper. Here's one thing that I noticed when I got it. Because you know what? After I saw them ringing me all up for it, guess what I did? I said, hey, I just noticed what you're charging me for all this. And they're like, uh-huh. I said, I don't want it anymore that way. They're like, what? I said, no. I have ketchup. I have pickles at home. And I have onions at home. And I have cheese at home. So take the cheese off, too. And shoot, man, I saved $2.40 off my burger buy. And then here's the key. On the Whoppers, they do not, and I don't know if it's all the sandwiches, they do not put any condiments on the bottom of it, okay? Because they want that bottom, it's not good when the wife always wants to add avocado to her burger. It costs my extra $3.50. Oh, God. My wife's the same way when we go to a Mexican place here in Mopar. She wants to get the side of beans and a side of avocado. Can I get a side of that? Next thing you know, I just like, God, Cheryl, do you see what they charge you for these sides? Stop doing it, please. But she doesn't. But anyway, I'm telling you this thing about the buns on the Burger King Whopper because I'm going to finish this story. You can take the burger home because on the bottom they put no condiments at all, so it stays nice and dry. You get it home, flip the Whopper over, open the package up, flip it over, take the bottom bun off, and all you have then is the hamburger right there. It's bare. Pull it off, put it on the plate, slap on your cheese, throw it in the microwave. And it's deliciously hot, double cheese if you want, who gives a... And then you pull it out and you slap it back all together, and it's absolutely fantastic, and it'll cost you $2 less. Cha-ching.
That was easy.
Right? You know, I've been saying this a long time, but I believe that we're being gouged even to this day, big time at the grocery stores. And I think we're being heavily gouged by these manufacturers who are just putting the screws to us, people. They don't really have a reason to be that much higher because their costs have not gone. Their costs, everyday costs, are actually starting to mitigate and come out and be lower. And this should be reflected to us because one of the things that I heard was there was a massive surplus of goods coming in because all that delay and backlog at the California coastline finally started to dissipate off. They finally processing and getting them all, and all these places are overrun with stuff. As a matter of fact, I was told many of the big box stores have warehouses everywhere that they're buying and building and increasing to keep storing all this over surplus of stuff. So you can either believe that this is justifiable pricing, but I don't. I think we're being reamed, and it disgusts me to see what they're trying to charge us. And not only that, everyone should have already noticed how everything's getting smaller. Go buy a box of rice-a-roni rice. They're cutting down their sizes, see? Not only raising the price, but cutting down the portions. Look at the candy bars. Look at how many nuts are in a candy bar if you buy a doggone almond now that says pieces on it. Almond pieces. You get these little, they used to put whole almonds in there. Now they got almond pieces in a candy bar. So across the line, everything that they're doing, I think they're gouging us. I honestly believe that. And one of the reasons that I try to grow as much food as I can in my backyard here and not pay those ridiculous prices, not to mention the food is so much better that I grow in my gardens because I'm not adding all these crazy additives that I don't know what they're in steroids and stuff like that. Forget it. Man, I just, now all natural. People, look at the ring. Ha ha! Here we go, folks. There again. Right on up. I'm going to ring the bell every time it keeps going up. Now the Dow only down 460 mysteriously, right? Was down 500, now 460 down. And look who's rising out of the ashes. GMOS, okay. You're right. That's right, John. Whoa, chaos, Lanky. Just made some popcorn the other night. I ended up burning it because to find out it was a half a bag. Yep. Yeah. You buy these packages, you know, and they've got these multiples in there, and they're mini packs. They're mini packs. Go and get yourself some. Go and get yourself some Ritz crackers. See what they've done now? The Ritz crackers, they're individualizing these little packages into little 20 crackers at a time. Folks, all that paper in there and all the wax and coating, it just takes up more space that they used to have. You know, there's less product in there. That helps them. See, they're geniuses at that, figuring that out. And you should see the false bottoms in some of the bottles and stuff. False bottoms. If you were to pull the bottom off where that plastic comes up, you'd see that it's a false bottom. They're using all kinds of tactics on us, folks, right now to ream us. Okay. Well, GME, as many people know about, was at one time completely out of control. And they forced the shutdown of Robinhood. They quit allowing trading of GME and my stock. I had AMC when the prices went through the roof by a bunch of retail buyers. And folks, this price was over 100, 200, 300. Now look at it, 1477. I'm going to go to the 5-year chart. They're not showing it. This was way higher than that, folks. Believe you me, this was way higher than $81. Okay. Gosh. And I want you to know something, folks. This is the interesting thing about GME. It was in one day, look at it, 471 and then freaking $81. You see what can happen to these stocks, folks? You never can underestimate how high they can jump. Yeah. Now we're going to go a little bit shorter term, though, on GME. See, this is what I say about GME. And any stock that I see with a chart that looks like this, don't try to catch a falling knife. See, this was a falling knife here, and a lot of people decided right here on this date to come in. And they got themselves, and actually what they pulled after this was a double dagger. They brought it up, a false run starting, and then they took it here, and then it started a second, and they took it here to this bottom. Do you think it will ever go up 100 again? No. No, because that was just in the same way that I don't think once SOFI breaks over 11 and 12 that it will stay there. That's why I tell people to put your orders in at 11, 12, 15, 17, 20, 21, 27. Do like I did. Put them all the way up because it could easily do something like what GME did. And it could be on any kind of news. And so, you know, look at this thing now, 726. Nice. Everybody who bought with me just now, congratulations. Who bought with me at 720, 721, 22, 23. Nice. Very nice indeed. I didn't fill those other orders. I didn't get my 200 at 714, unfortunately, but that's okay. I got a lot in the 720s. And I want to point out something, folks. A while back, Spartacus was here telling us this would hit 750. As it got down and was approaching 750, he wrote me and said, I'm going to lower to 720. I saw him write that. So today he nailed it, right? Cha-ching. Nice call, Sparta. I know you said since then 7, but I hope you went back to 720 where I bought it today. Okay? And if you didn't, I don't think that you'll ever see that number again because they're using this massive downplay of the whole market, blaming bond yields. It's just so stupid what reasons they try to say the market's being manipulated. Why don't they just come out and say the market's being manipulated today? I will say it for them. All right? I'll just come out and say it. The market was heavily manipulated today so that they could flush out weak hands before a very substantial end of year run. Everybody who bought at the low today will end up making tons of money in the future. And congratulations, 720 buyers. I am now a proud holder of 8,310 shares of SoFi stock. And that's not much compared to many others. 726 now, people. Huh. Go figure. Who called that? Well, I said we were going to be, by the end of the day, only down about 2%, so I'm still way off. But this day's far from over, too. Look at the volume now. Almost 7 million shares more today than yesterday traded. 7 million. That's a lot to run it down and buy it. 7 million more shares. It took them down to knock it 7% down. But I want you all to take a look at this right here, okay, too. This is the historical prices. The last time that they ran this price down to this price right here of 737, look where it closed that day. They could hold it down and kept it there close to that low, 737. See, they had the price up here earlier at $9.18, and then they ran it down to 737, right? And they closed it at 740, 3 cents off of the low, 3 cents higher, all right? Well, what's today's low? What's today's low? Let's go over here and correct this. There it is, 720, and now we're 6 cents off. See that? Not 3 off the low, 6. And I want to point out something else to you folks. On the day that they ran this down to 737 a week ago, exactly a week ago, pay attention. It closed at 740, but it opened at 748, and the next day 760, and the next day 792, and the next day 808. Are you with me? Hit a high of 830, and I sold at 829. I told you folks to get out. It was great, but we really need a vacation to celebrate as we've been super busy with work. All right, thank you. Boy, I don't see all these things coming. Okay, how was her birthday? Oh my gosh, I'm missing all this. What am I doing here? Mopar, was you the one going to buy SoFi shares for their wife's birthday? Yeah. Thoughts on that stock? Let me see. What did I miss? Oh, GME, I did. Didn't they make a movie on GameStop stock? I didn't know. Maybe they did. I wouldn't doubt it. That would be cool to see it if they did. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'd love to see it. And I want to tell you about GameStop stock. I was watching one afternoon. It closed at $74. The next day it opened on Monday at 133. Even higher, I think, maybe 144. And then the thing went all the way up to 190s or so, and then by the end of the day, it was back down to lower than it had opened. But then the next day, it went up 150 bucks. So it was very, 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 very crazy. Okay, so EBET. All right, let me get over here. EBIT. 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 Yike. What happened to him today? Access Wire EBIT announced a structural amendment and expansion of its senior secured credit facility. Huh. Why? What's going on with this company? They haven't been out long. They've only had reported 2 earnings, and they missed a little on the first one, beat the second one. But their estimates are higher, or their next estimates are much higher, so that looks good. The revenue's increasing nicely. Their earnings. One analyst on this. Buy. Well, I sure wouldn't go in very heavy. They're an airline online gambling website. Okay. Folks, here we are approaching 10 minutes till price is rising. 10 minutes till 3, price is already starting to climb. And now we've gone almost 6.5 million shares traded more than yesterday. Oh, it's going to be all that accumulation. Look at this, 6 million more people buying these stocks here at this price. As the price rises now this afternoon, already starting. I told everybody by the end of the day, I thought we'd only end up being actually about 2% down. And look at the Dow down, not 500 plus anymore, only 437. And the NASDAQ starting to come back too, maybe. Don't know for sure. S&P definitely is. Once they all turn north, we're going to turn north with them, folks. You'll see. All this bond yield BS we've heard all day to run it down is just totally that. Shake them out good, people. 725. Yep, I'm going to ring it every penny goes up, folks, and you watch it rise. 5,000 shares bought right there. 6,000 shares bought there. 20,000 shares just bought there. 26,572. 26,572. 1,000 shares raised it a penny. Nice. 26,577. 3,000 shares. 578. 500 shares. 100 shares. Another 10 shares. 100 shares. 20 shares. Look at those small buyers. 723 coming in. Robin Hooders piling. 26,579. Cookies code 51. John Roberts is DKNG, something like that. Yes, they are. DKNG is an online gambling. That is right. My friend Double K has owned them a long time since they were down in the $8, $9, $10 range. Has a promising future, and he's been strong on that. He's called me several times on the phone and told others about it too. BNOX, folks, watching this one closely. Can refresh it now because it's been a while since I did. Somehow or another, even with that massive volume, they can hold it in place. Well, bought it today at 720. Nice. Picked up a few shares there. I think I got 20 or 30 there. And it's going right on up, and it's going to keep climbing this afternoon. Don't let them worry out here right before 3. This will be their last Hail Mary right here. 2:45 to 3. I've told you this before, folks. They try to shake them out here. Shakeout time. And they have to. They have to because people are buying this dang thing, man. They're still buying it. They can't stop them from buying it. I keep saying it over and over. They just can't. People just want to keep buying the stock no matter how hard they try to beat it up. Doesn't matter. People still coming in. No matter how many shares they try to give away, people still want them. Get over here on this one day. We're zooming in on this. I want to see how they're manipulating it right now. Look at that big red candlestick. Look at the big buy in there. At 255, someone said, I'll take that. And then look at the 45-day crossing over the 50-day right now, people. See this? 45 days crossing the 50-day as we speak. And look at the RSI line on that. We're down in the 40s. Careful, careful, shorters. You better start heading for the exit, short. Cookies Codes agrees with you. John Roberts, yes. Thank you, Mopar. Thank you for liking this. Don't forget to like it so others can be aware of my channel and maybe get drawn over here and see what's going on and maybe benefit from the information we're all sharing. We all share a lot of good information every day, folks. It's good to be here. 725. How did I know this was going to happen? Already rising coming into 3 o'clock. Volume rising. Now we've gone over 7 million more than traded yesterday, folks. They're coming in. Water's fine. You know what I like? I like knowing that since my buy-in at 720, I've now made 4 times $83. So I made about $360 since I bought in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to go over 30 million. Yeah. Yep. And see, all the previous volume has been profit-taking volume. On the entry volume now will be profit-making volume. Because the volume now has to buy into real shares that longs are holding and don't really want to cut loose of. The borrowed short shares, those have to be returned too. So, and they've only been returning a fraction of the shares they're shorting here over the last week, and I've showed you already they're down, folks. This is why they had to do this today. They know where this is going between now and earnings. It's the Monday run. Tuesday will be higher, Wednesday will be higher, Thursday higher, Friday higher. We'll see. See if it does the same thing it did last week. And they didn't even have help, this much help from the whole market last week to get to the 737 low. They only had the Dow down about 320 points last week on Monday, and it turned around and went up to about down 280 by the end of the day. But hey, look at the Dow. They got it down 465. NASDAQ continues to fall off. And by the way, if you take a look at, let's see, who was it? Don't buy GameStop yet. Hold off. You'll have plenty of chance to get that. And by the way, on VIX, I had to try to tell you that I thought 2013 was going to be a number to take out and take some profits, and they did pull it back. I know it went on up past that. I know it did to 2047, but anyway, I hope you continue to see prosperity on that one if you're staying in long, but you should take some off the top when it hits those highs, especially up that much, about 18% or so as it was, or 17%. There's ICCM brought back down to 93 from the 99 or $1 or wherever it was. Yep, 99, 99, 99. Look at that. And I always told people that's the number they try to go through after the 99s is back down to 93, sometimes 88. RBT, still trying to hold it down. Meanwhile, what's SoFi doing? Looking good. I'll ring it again, going up. We folks, are now at 3:03 in the afternoon, not what they're showing me on this screen, 2:44. Yeah, I saw our BLX look good today. I saw that Cookies Code. Yep. George Wallace, I think a lot of stocks run like a herd together. Yep. I'm watching everything here real close. I'm watching the Russell now. We're a member of the Russell group. We're in the Russell 1000, but the Russell 2000 is gaining now, starting to increase from the bottom, the lowest low. And obviously the Dow has come off of its lowest low, and so has the S&P 500. We got an hour here to sweep them under the carpet, folks. Get rid of these shorts. Get rid of the cockroaches. Look at the volume now, 27.4. We're going over 30 million, folks. But I've got my eye on a number I'm going to talk to you guys about here in a little bit. We'll see what happens end of day where we are. You're welcome, Cookies Code. See that? I just saw something that sort of surprised me. George says he's long and has 10,000 shares of SoFi. How do you like that, people? Here's a guy owning 10,000 shares of SoFi. Yep, I hear you, Mopar for life. MLB playoffs underway, and guess what? Unfortunately, my Red Sox nor the Tigers could muster that up. I don't think this year was just not on the cards, but still going to be fun to watch. And I'm watching this because the SPY as well as SoFi, because he says as the SPY does, SoFi does. I looked at the two charts side by side. They do look sort of similar. There's a SoFi 6-month chart, and there's your Spider 6-month chart, right? So they look pretty similar. They do have a lot of similarities to them. I'd have to admit, I'm right that is correct. But the one thing that's different about these two charts is that when you go into SPDR and you look at their 6-month chart, we'll get in here on it. There we go. There on their 6-month chart, here's the 200-day moving average line. Shoot. Just give me a second, folks. Okay, here we go. Okay, here you can see the 200-day moving average on SPDR is doing the same dang thing that we're doing right now, exactly, and being attacked in the exact same method, exactly. All right? Look at all these days in a row back here. And it's the same time almost that we started getting attacked for 14 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 12, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13 days down. In the same duration, the almost exact same time that we got it. And then they came at it again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, just like we did. Exactly the same. And look at them trying to drive it down below the 200-day moving average, a good buy point, and everybody knows that. That's why I'm not going to. Not going to get it there. Because of that trend line I have drawn. $312 now, turning the Dow even further south, trying to get it down below 500. And last final shake of it all, folks, right here. Shake your groove thing. Shake your groove thing. Shake, shake. Come on, shake, shake. Shake your groove thing. By the way, look at this 6-month chart on SoFi. Do you catch anything about it? It's freaking green, people. GREEN. Big time. Okay? All these shorters down here that shorted at 489 and 477 and 466, they're suckers. Still holding and paying interest. Getting clobbered every single day, man, on the 6-month. Look at that beautiful chart, man. Even with a rundown, excellent double bottom here. This is just a double bottom is all it is, folks. Ha! Well, I'm not going to do that because I got to have one hand. Well, I can because my presumption is we may see, and I already told everybody, I'm going to get to fill 200 more shares if we get to 714. 714, I'll take 200. And I already told everybody that that number 727 wasn't a number they're going to try to end on. That's not their favorite. That's not one of their numbers. Neither is 721 and neither is 719. 713 is. That's their number. That's what they want between now and 4, and have this close at 713, everybody. Just think how discouraging it would be for this to be $3 higher than 4 months ago. I'm sorry. I keep pointing out the obvious. I know they don't like me showing you that, but I do. Let's buy some more right now. Let's buy some more. Folks, I am going to be buying today at 719, the low of the day, the very lowest it ever achieved. And I'm going to fill it right now. Positions, add, order, place it. I can be patient. 10 at 719 and waiting, baby. Come on, ring it. I want to ring it. Still sitting there. Says 718. I never saw that. Well, I'll put another one in there for that too then. Limit. Review order, place it. So now I got 718, 719. See if we can get them either one. 10 shares, folks. Uh-oh. Sorry, shorts. It isn't going any lower. And sorry, Sparty. I would sure love to get 719, though. It just doesn't look like it's just too many people buying here. It's too many. And by the way, folks, not one single stop loss, in my opinion, has been triggered today. Not one. Just buyers coming in at this nice low price. Like me. Come on. Give me that 718 even. Doesn't look like it's in the cards, though. No. We're toggling 720.21 now. All right, folks. Buy it here. I didn't see 718. Dang it. Now look at it. Toggling 720.21. Dang. Oh, well. So what? So the lowest I could fill today was 720. I've got an order at 719 and 18 now. I haven't filled, and I probably won't. That's okay. I'm happy with where I bought today. Very, very happy. Especially when I see this volume at 28.5 right now, and we still got 45 minutes left, folks. Yep. Kiss it goodbye, Sparty. Get in now. Do not wait for any lower. This is today's manipulative bond yield headline to run it down. It's bullshit. The bulls are still in control of the market right now for SoFi. You can tell by the chart, period. It can't be denied even with a rundown attempt today. Now it's time for me to start ringing the bell every time it goes up a penny, right? Because here's the main thing you need to pay attention to, folks. Look at that 200-day moving average on the 6th month. Look at it just going up and up and up off of it. Right on up, folks. even with daily rundowns like this. There's a buying opportunity for all of us. That 200-day moving average isn't going to stop going up, folks, ever. I don't think it ever will. Maybe 30 years from now. That's a long time to see a 200-day moving average going up and up and up. And folks, if you don't know what that is, look at the 6 month. What has it done for 6 months? Does it ever look like the 200-day average for 6 months has gone down? It briefly did here below that trend line, but from then on, the whole time, even then, it was going up and up and up, wasn't it? Once it got here, that was the end of the day, end of the road for them, man. This is where the rubber hit the road, right here. That was the end for them, and it's never stopped since then, going up. Never. Even with all the downgrades and the triple downgrade on one day, all those downgrades, people, this thing has never stopped going up since this date. Chia Pet Day. It's never quit going up, the 200-day moving average. Don't believe me if you don't want to, but I think you can look at the chart and see it as clear as day. The stock, it's the daily rundown effort, and then it's just right on up. It keeps going up and up and up. And everybody who's buying with me here now, congratulations. You just bought at 720 with me, nice. And the mere fact that they only can get this low to 718 is a defeat for them. I'm telling you that right now, folks. That is a defeat for them. And what they're doing now is all just looking at each other going, well, at least we tried, right? We tried to put a stop to it. 722 now. I'm going to ring it every penny it goes up. And by the way, folks, you should be paying attention to this volume. Yesterday's volume, 19,980. Today, 28,791. We just went past Friday's volume, folks. Difference is, on Friday, the price was at 777 close and went to 830, where I told you to sell at 829 on this much volume. A run up of 50 cents. Today, a run down of 60 cents almost. High is 774, low 718. 56 cents. Something like that. Right? We are going high tomorrow. You're right. And we're going to go high this afternoon right now. You'll see. I'll be ringing this bell every time it goes up a penny. And it will. Now we are less than 1 million. 1,070,000 shares away from going over 30 million shares today, folks. Look at it going up. Get over here on this one-day chart. Oh, yeah. Yep, 30 million. Thanks, George. I think so, too. That's why I'm buying so many shares here right now. Got nothing to lose, in my opinion. I'm just going to double my money from here. Cha-ching. Bring it up, pennies higher. Somebody says to break out the guitar. It's time to start playing some music and run this thing up the last 45 minutes. So hold on. All right. Woohoo. Let's run it up. Let's run it up, people. Starting right now. Strumming it up, folks. Strumming it up. Yes, indeed. Time to have some fun. Do you think that by the government, see, John Roberts, do you think that by the government, see, Cookies, sorry. There she is, John. Okay. Do you think that by the government, see, I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean there. But I do know one thing. I'm going to play some songs and play this music until we get up to 728. This would be a perfect one. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get on home, there are the things that you do will make me feel alright. You know I work all day to get your money to buy you things. It's worth it just to hear you say you're gonna do anything. So when I go through the gym and when I get you alone, I know I feel alright. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. When I'm home, baby, you're holding me tight. Yeah, it's been a hard day's night. That's a YouTube short if I've seen one. Wife loves it. There you go. Yes. I'm not sure what that is that you're all got it cracking about. But anyway, we're going to keep it going. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get home to you, and by the things that you do will make me feel alright. Ow! When I'm home, everything seems to be right. Yeah, sorry about that. When I'm home, baby, you hold me tight, tight. It's been a hard day's night. I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get on to you, when the things that you do will make you feel okay. Will make me feel alright. Will make me feel alright. There you go. It's been a hard day, right? It's been a hard day's night. Ah, yeah, folks. But I ain't gonna quit playing. I see the time now is 3:16. Run it up. That's right. We're gonna play it up. Here we go, everybody. Hold on with me. Hold on with me. Hold on. And folks, You're not all by yourself, all right? You're here with a group of people, and everybody cares about each other here. And we're going to play it up. We're going to play this on up. A long, long time ago, I can still remember how the music used to make them smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance and maybe happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I delivered, and bad news was on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widow bride, but something teach me deep inside the way we bought Sofi, as we were singing, buy, better buy some Sofi. You gotta get it now while the price isn't high. And everybody was standing around, but some of us by singing, this'll be the day that I buy. Yeah, this'll be the day that I buy. Sorry, I'm massacring this song. But, folks, I don't care. I just saw my order fill at 719, I think. That would be me. I got an order there at 719, 718 as well. And we're going to keep on singing, baby. We're going to keep on singing for you folks. Oh, Polo Blue, all in or nibble. All in or nibble. No, we nibble here. They're going to try for 714. 713 is what they're trying for. So we nibble. Put in your big order for 100 shares at 714. And you can put in nibble here. Nibble at 719. There's no problem with that. Nibble, put in 20 shares here. Get yourself some, because it's going to be higher than that no matter what. Don't miss a chance to get it at 719 in the teens, because I don't think they're going to get it any lower. They've already hit 718 once and now 719. Put in a limit order at 719. That's what I've been doing, and I just filled there. I got 10 shares. 10 shares, 719. Yes, sir. Now I have a total of 8,320 shares. 8,320. And I got it at a low of 719 today. I've got orders in lower. I got 200 shares sitting at 714 if they can get it there. I don't think they will, so that's why I've been filling here at the 720s and 721s. I've gotten quite a few shares at this number. So sitting on a park bench, eyeing little girls with bad intent. Snot is running down his nose. Greasy fingers smearing shabby clothes. Drying in the cold sun. I don't have this one charted out yet. I'm going to, though. We'll play that one for you soon. Jethro Tull. Right on, folks. I'm going to play this up for us. Don't worry. I'm going to play it up for us. Oh, yeah. Look at it holding here at 720. I'm looking for a good SoFi song. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. We're going to play a SoFi sing song. Bye, bye, love. Bye, bye, happiness. Hello, loneliness. I think I'm gonna cry. Bye-bye, Sofi, bye-bye. There goes my Sofi. It's straight on up. I sure hope you buy and fill your cup. And when you buy it, you're gonna see that Sofi flying for you and me. Oh, bye-bye, Sofi. Bye-bye, sweet caress. Hello, emptiness. I feel like it's time to buy some more Sofi. I'm through with romance. I'm through with love. I'm just gonna buy some more Sofi from up above. And here's the reason I feel so free. 'Cause I'm buying Sofi, giving way to me. Bye-bye, Sofi. Bye-bye, some happiness. Hello, emptiness. You buy some more Sofi. So bye-bye, yeah. Bye-bye, some Sofi. You better get it for it's high. Buy some Sofi. Buy some Sofi. Brute, you gotta play the Pendejo song. It was stuck in my head all weekend. Okay. I will, but I'm going to have to maybe get my other music book. I don't think I have it in this one. Let me get my other music book and I'll play it for you. There we go. We will play this song for you today. As I said, I have these all alphabetized, so it should be easy to find it. Right after a song called The Skinny Pill. But it's not there. It's supposed to be right there. They, T-H-E. We're not there yet. Hold on. S-T? Oh my goodness gracious. Where in the world is this song? I have tried to put these things in here in order. There we go, 721. Oh yeah, let's sing this Pendejo song right now, right? I'd been planning a trip, so I boarded a ship for a cruise down to lovely Cancun. I'd heard of this beach where the women were sweet and was hoping to get there real soon. When I arrived on the shore, there was much to explore. Pretty soon found my way to the bar. Spoke a little bit of Spanish, but she wasn't being able to manage with the women not getting too far. As I drank at the bar, after having a few too many a brew and many a shot of hot rum, I got kind of loud and all the folks in the crowd started thinking they all must be dumb. I had told them my name, and I know this sounds strange, but not one of these guys seemed to know, and I still don't know why. They forgot my name's Ty, and they called me instead Pendejo. Yeah, they call me Pendejo, that's the name I would hear. Say, hey, Pendejo, how long are you here? They'd say, hey, Pendejo, why are you in Cancun? And they said, hey, Pendejo, hope you're leaving soon. So I've tried and I've tried, but I still don't know why. All the guys were all acting so ticked. They were waving their hands at me while I was dancing with all those fine Mexican chicks. So I asked this young lady, and she said maybe, and both of us walked out the door. We went to her place, and we had quite a night. In the morning, woke up on the floor. And I'll never forget that wild night in Cancun. And all those fond memories They're gonna remain in my head of a bar on the beach where it seemed out of reach for folks to remember my name. And they called me Pendejo. That's the name I would hear. Yeah, they called me Pendejo and asked how long are you here? Yeah, they call me Pendejo. Why are you in Cancun? And they'd ask, hey Pendejo, are you leaving soon? Yeah, they'd call me Pendejo. Why it isn't clear. Yeah, they'd call me Pendejo every time I'd appear. Yeah, they say, hey Pendejo, why are you in Cancun? And they said, hey Pendejo, hope you're leaving soon. Why they called me Pendejo. There you go. I mixed it up. I played it a little bit slower because I'm really trying to learn all these songs and make sure I'm playing the chords right. And I changed it a little bit, not much, and hopefully you enjoyed that. And I appreciate it very much that you're here with me, everybody, while I sing my crazy, wacky songs, some originals, and keep ringing the bell with every penny that this thing rises from now until the close at 4 o'clock. So we're going to see it being going on, and we're going to see it continue to rise. And that's just because that's what I think. It doesn't mean that I'm right. I don't have a crystal ball, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling that they're accumulating today again, like they did last Monday. Every day last week they accumulated all day, and the next day it opened higher. Every single day last week. Look at that thing go! Yeah, baby. Who bought with me at 719? Anybody? Uh huh. Election time is here again, a new president. Have you heard about the money the candidate spent? $100 million, folks, that ain't chicken feed. Enough to feed a bunch of starving folks in the street. That Donald Trump, he's famous, yeah, he's been on TV. Somehow I just can't find this guy relating to me. Hoping that his groping doesn't mess up his plan. The other needs assistance to climb in the van. They say the dehydration that flew her to faint. A couple hours later, she's feeling great. What's really going on with her? Is she fit to serve? Come on, tell us the truth. That's what we deserve. See, both of them are liars. Both cheat. I'm scared if either one becomes commander-in-chief. No, I don't care much for Donald. Can't stand Hillary. So I'm voting for the candidate that I hate the least. That I hate the least. See, both of them are lying. See, you can tell I wrote this before the election of 2020. You know, it really doesn't matter how we citizens vote. It's the delegates who make up who's in office here, folks. Get to the ballot box, pick who you choose. Either way, you're still gonna lose. And that Hillary, you know she can't be trusted. Wiped those servers clean before she knew she'd get busted. FBI puts you or I behind bars for life. Close their eyes to Hillary because she's Billy's wife. Whoa, Donald Trump, you know he's corrupt. If he wins this election, we might all go bankrupt. He seems like a loose cannon, a man on the loose. Could start World War III and doesn't need an excuse. Folks, that could be our guy, Big B, right now, right? All right, so I'm voting for the candidate I hate the least. They smile for the cameras, lie through their teeth. Neither one could give a damn about me or me, you or me. So I'm voting for the candidate that I hate the least. That I hate the least. Yeah, voting for the candidate that I hate the least. There you go. And these are all good buys. I'm going to ring my bell in the sixes. George, goodbye to you and your sixes. There you go. Bye-bye, George. Bye-bye, happiness. Bye-bye, Sofi, while you can in the sevens, my friend. You can give up your prayer to the heavens for 6 again. Bye-bye. What about you? Oh, yeah, folks. Don't you worry, folks. We're going higher. You can already see it right now. Congratulations, SoFi buyers at 719 and 720 with me. Tomorrow we'll be back up over 8. George is wrong. We'll be back over 9, 10, and 11 before we ever see 6s again on this stock, ever. He's a David Chiaverini he's the biggest fan. George Wallace with his 10,000 shares of SoFi that he owns and wants the price to go down to $6. How do you like that, people? Don't you want to say 3 cheers for George as the price climbs higher? 726. You bet I'm going to keep playing this dang thing. Hot dang. Can't you see? Can't you see where this SoFi is gonna finally be? And can't you see? Can't you see where this SoFi is finally gonna be? We got a guy, George Wallace, thinks he's seeing $6. He keeps hollering over and over again. But you all just saw what happened when this price hit $7.19. It wouldn't go another penny lower, if you know what I mean. So can't you see? Can't you see what this SoFi is doing to his misery? I think he shorted his 6. His 10,000 shares that he owns, everybody. He bought them in the 666 range, and he wants it there again. He says he owns 10,000 shares, but he seems like he just don't care. He wants to see this at $6 again. And folks, I guarantee you he's got a prayer, but he doesn't have a chance in the world as long as I'm playing my guitar for you boys and girls. Because you can see the price rising, not gonna stop going up. Yeah. So can't you see? Can't you see what this SoFi is one day gonna be? Can't you see? Can't you see that old George is gonna be living in more misery? Yeah, that's right, folks. I think he did short it when he bought 10,000. I think he did that in the 6s too, because he fell for David Chiaverini, and David said 250. So old George said, "Yeah, David, you're my buddy, my friend. I'm gonna get in at $6 again." But that was all just a game of pretend, my friend. So can't you see? SoFi going higher. Just look at all these daggum buyers, even though it's at the low. They could have bought in for 6 cents lower just 20 minutes ago, but now they're coming in at 727. What you know? I think I called it, people, right to the end. But can't you see? Can't you see what that George is trying to do to you and me? He's trying to put the fear. He's trying to do some fun. But I tell you what, you ought to be able to see. Just look at that 6-month chart. Shorts, it'll tear you apart. You can see it rising now as I'm playing my song. There's a reason it won't go down anymore. Folks, it already hit the daggum floor 3 months ago at $4.45. And that might have been when George averaged down on his shorted position at $6.66. And that might be why he's here every damn day telling us the price is going to fall to $6, right? That's why he's here, and he's hounding us. Yeah, he's pounding us. It says he owns 10,000 shares. But if he does, why is he staying and hoping he sees $6? I just don't get it. Can't you see, everybody? There you go, Marshall Tucker Band, revised version. Thank you for joining me, everybody, while I slam with a jam. LOL, I'm impressed. That's right, George. You know I'm going to have fun here no matter what. I don't let, you know what, it was funny earlier we had, and I don't know if she's still here, Cookie's Code. She was fun. She told me, Ty, don't let him steal your joy. Man, they can't take my joy away. I'm a happy clam, right? I'm smiling from ear to ear. Yes, I know you want more of your price, but unfortunately it's going away from that number now. 727. Ring the bell! Right? I told you I wasn't going to stop ringing this bell all afternoon. People of the earth, can you hear me? Came a voice from the sky in the magical night. And in the colors of 1,000 sunsets, they traveled to the world on a silvery light. The people of the earth stood watching as the ships came one by one, setting fire to the sky as they landed, carrying to the world the children of the sun. Children of the sun. Setting fire as they landed, carried to the... I'm sorry. All at once came a sound from the inside, and a beam made of light hit the ground. Everyone felt the sound of their heartbeat. Every man, every woman, every child. Oh, children of the sun. Children of the sun. They pass the limits of imagination through the door to the world of another time. Children of the last time of another time. Children of the sun. Children of the sun. No more gravity, nothing holding them down. Floating endlessly as the ship leaves the ground. As Sofi leaves the ground. Oh, ring the bell! Oh, yes! Dang it, I lost my pick. Oh, jeez. Through the walls of time at the speed of light. Yes, yes. Fly the crystal ships on their celestial flight. Oh, 731. Oh. There goes 731. He's 731. Look at him bringing it. Folks, I want to thank you for being here with me. Smurfy, good times, bling, bling, ching, ching. Up we go. Whoever it was that told me break out your guitar when we were at 719, thank you. Thank you. And now look where we are, 728. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Thank you. Thank you, Smurfy, good times. Welcome here, all of you folks that are here with me. While we watch the price go right up, I told you this one's going to keep climbing. John, it was John Roberts who said break out the guitar. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, look where we are now. 10 cents higher. What do you know? Yes, folks. It's going to go higher, too. Hold on. Let me keep playing. Oh, yeah. Right on up, folks. There's no reason for it to stop here. A lot of good buyers coming in, getting advantage of this. Yes. Look at the volume now, he says. John says, look at the volume. Oh, let's go look. Let's go look and see. Let's go look, see the volume of you and me. Everybody looking what we all got to agree. The Honorable John, that's right. Yes. 33 million. Goodness gracious, great balls of SoFi. There it was, and it was totally beat, singing, ooh, I SoFi. They knocked it in the dirt. Everybody said, I think it's time for you and me to buy some more SoFi or we're gonna get hurt. We bought more, we bought more, we bought more, more, we bought more, we bought more, and there was on the floor. The next thing you know, the price went from $7.19, singing do did do. I don't know why, but now it's $7.28, singing do did he. It was low, but now high. I can't do this, folks. Thank you, Mopar. You guys are fun, man. I love it here. You know I can. Well, you know I can be found. Well, if you can't come around, then at least please tell them. Don't be cruel. And Clark, brutal day, so I had to buy more. Ching ching, 4,000 shares. Damn, golly. We got good news about SoFi. Look up there at the top, turnaround pointed out. TMRW. It's a big deal with Tiger Woods, man. We got a signed contract with Tiger Woods to do the golfing thing, the new golf league that they're starting, TGL. Tiger Woods and McIlroy. I think I said McIlroy, right? Ronnie McIlroy. Yes. And we got good news. Another contract. Big deal there. Get us more visibility. And we're going to be taking the stadium. And whoa, look at the price, $7.29. I knew right from the start. You know I can't be found sitting home alone. If you can't come around, at least please telephone. Don't be cruel. Too hard to true. Baby, if I made you mad, something I might have said. Please let's forget the past. The future looks bright ahead. Don't be cruel. You are the truth. I don't wanna love. And baby, it's just you I'm thinking of. This is for Brew Tank Outdoors. Yeah. So baby, if I made you mad, something I might have said. Oh, please let's forget the past. The future looks bright ahead. Don't be cruel. Too hard to true. I don't want no other love. Baby, it's just you I'm thinking of. Don't stop thinking of me. Don't make me feel this way. Come on over and love me. You know what I want you to say. Don't be cruel. Too hard to true. Don't be cruel. Too hard to true. Why should we be apart? I really love you, baby. Cross my heart. Let's walk up to the preacher and let us say I do. Then you'll know you have me, and I know I'll have you too. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Don't be cruel to another truth. I don't want no other love. Baby, it's just you I'm thinking of. Now don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't want no other love. And baby, it's just you I'm thinking of. you go, Brew Tank. Oh, yeah. The king. Oh, yeah. We're running it up. Thanks for the suggestion to start playing, John. I'm so glad you did, because not only do I feel better, the price looks like it feels better too. SoFi thinks it looks like it feels better, and the whole stock market is starting to feel better. And so maybe we just keep breaking this thing down out and keep on playing, right? Here's our song. Sorry, I'm going to sing this one, George. I can't light no more of your darkness. All my pictures seem to fade from black to white. I'm growing tired, and time stands still before me. Frozen here, you're the perfect SoFi soldier. Stay true. Yes. I'm frozen here on the ladder of my life. It's too late. You see SoFi start falling. But George should have bought. Forget about your sixes. But you misread my charts when I showed you. That SoFi's only gonna keep on rising up from here. And don't let SoFi go down on me. I just didn't buy it. The price was practically free. And now I'm happy as can be to have SoFi at 719. And who else joined with me buying SoFi when it hit the bottom? I can't find all the right romantic lines, but see me buy. I'm buying at the low. I won't stop buying, just in case you think I'm wrong. But so far I'm right. From the buy at 466, and now I'm doubled. So don't let SoFi go down on us. Just like George understands, and we've already discussed. The price is going only up from here, and you all will see. Yeah. So watch SoFi fly, and it's gonna do it for you and me. 'Cause SoFi's gonna fly after you and I buy at 719. Don't let the SoFi. Don't let the SoFi. Don't let the SoFi go down on me. Oh yeah, LOL, you crack me up. I'll just use more of my money to buy TQQ if it doesn't go to sixes. Thank you. M. Clark, day trading is stressful. I leave that to Cat. That's right, I do it every day. I tell you, folks, you sell this stock every morning at 9:44. If you buy it every afternoon at 12:30, you can't go wrong. You'll make money every dang day, every day. Every day you'll make money, every single day. Every day. Why wouldn't you do that too? The hedge funds are doing that, people. Okay? They are. The hedge funds are doing it every day. They're playing this retail market like a fiddle, folks. I'm telling you right now. And they have been playing SoFi right like a fiddle. Note for note, they've got it scripted out. They've got a sheet music chart out there already, people. Look at the price. Bought it at 720, closed at 728. Well, that means to me I made 8 times, how much? 8 times. I made a nice profit this afternoon. Well, I sing, because I don't get paid to play here. There's no pay for play unless you guys click on my link. Oh, 729 now in after orders. Yeah, after hours already. Goodness gracious, who would have ever guessed? Who would have ever known? Who could have ever told? Who would have ever known? Well, I know. I see what the price is. Gosh dang it, man. Right on up this afternoon, and that was great. All the buyers started coming in like I said they would. Golly, unbelievable. How? How did I know it? Well, I told you it would, and I'm glad I did. Because I don't like to be wrong, people. But thank you for being here with me, everybody, today. I really, really do appreciate your being here with me and sharing in the fun and the times that I have while I'm sitting here kicking it around and playing a little bit of music per request. And now look at this dang thing going right on up and after hours. And who would have ever guessed it? Well, I did. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it just keep right on going. And I don't know what the hell happened to my numbers of all the stocks I own now in this company, but I own a lot. I bought a lot more today. And I'm not going to quit buying it every single day at the low. And I'm waiting for the spike on a great story. And it is coming, folks. I am going to see this thing spike. And it's going to happen one of these days before anybody even knows what happens. It's just going to happen right out of the blue, just like wham. And they're going to be, geez, what happened there and why? Well, it's because I told you this would be happening. And that is what is happening. So it looks as though I might have lost one of my sheets of paper down here around the floor or something. There it is. That's why I'm not seeing it. I bet you this is it right here. There it is. All right. So, doing the math here, now that I own 8,320 shares, and that means during the last 15, 20 minutes of the day, since I started playing my guitar, or maybe 30 minutes, I made 10 times 83, so $832 playing this afternoon for you. So thank you for being here. And thank you, George. Day trading is stressful. I am honored too, George, to be in the presence of someone who owns 10,000 shares. And I am glad that you do. I think you're going to be a very, very wealthy man in the future from those buys. And I hope you do get the $6 price, but I don't think it's going to happen. If it does, it'll happen in a flash of an instant and be gone, and then it'll be running right back up to 11, 12, 13. I've already told all my viewers to have orders in at 667. And they all know that. I told them I've got big order there, and I had a big order today at 713 that never filled, but I got it okay at 719, 720, and now I'm 10 cents up. Nice. So thank you for being here with me. I am going to call it a day. I'm going to put my guitar away. I am so grateful for you being here with me, having fun, everybody, today. And what a super, super time. And, I think it was, even though we were down today. I like the fact that we went right on back up this afternoon and showed a real sign of strength. And there was a lot of volume coming in, folks. There was a lot of people that know where this is going. So look at the volume yesterday, folks. Look at the volume yesterday. Get rid of this spider and look at it where it ended at 421.68. It ran up just like we did. See that? You're right, George. All right, so there you go. But it didn't go down below it, and so therefore we didn't either. So congratulations, and I'm sorry for you, George. You didn't get in the sixes, but that's what happens sometimes. The cookie crumbles. Thank you all. You're going to be on tomorrow? Yes, I will. I totally believe that too. Georgia believes it too. And so Oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. You can be sure that when the price hits the low, Mopar for life, I'll be on here. I'm dedicated to buying the stock every single day at its lowest price, and I want others and encourage them when I come on at the low of the day to buy with me. That's what I do. And today you would have done well if you did, if you bought with me at 720 and 719. And so congratulations everybody that did. Cha-ching. I know. I know a lot of big fish that own a lot of shares came in today, and they did it because of the same reason I did. So again, I thank you all for being here. I'm very, very grateful. I appreciate that you're liking this video so it gets shared with other people. Yep, 6:30 a.m. Southern Cal time. Ah, okay, I got you. So I hear you. I think we're going to see a very nice spike tomorrow on this stock and on the whole market as a whole. And I want you to pay attention to this, folks. The Dow down 430 on news about nothing more than bonds yielding more money. That's a fake news story. Fake news, fake drop. And I mean, pure and simple, just like last Monday, it was the same act. They played the movie over again. They made so much money on that movie, they figured to do a double feature. And this time they did the sequel, and they did the same thing. They made a bunch of money today. And then now watch Monday higher, Tuesday higher, Wednesday higher, Thursday higher, Friday. And nobody knows why. It's just a mystery, right? Tyler, check out the stocks channel and tell me what you think. Okay. The stocks channel. I don't know where it is. Is it on Roku? Is it available there? Or is it on YouTube? Or where are you talking about, George? I will. Richard C. SoFi schedules conference call to discuss Q3 order results on October 30th. Yep. Good deal. So they're going to be releasing October 30th then. I thought it would be November 1st. That is even better. Happy Halloween for all of us. All right, and look at the prices going right on up now in after hours, up now 0.14% and rising. Ha, 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 ha. Who would have ever guessed that? I don't know, just me, I guess. Just got lucky today buying at 720. And folks, I just want to thank you all again. I appreciate it very, very much. Usually just 12-minute video, and he is good. Okay. George, I understand what you're saying. Check out Stocks channel. The stocks channel. Is it on YouTube? Okay, good. Thank you, George. Appreciate it. And I'm glad all of you guys were here with me today while we pounded it out and we had a fun time. It was fun. And, we always got to have, I kind of compare my channel here to a soap opera, right? Every day it can be dramatic in it, and there's a lot of ebb and flow. But guess what? One of the cool things is in our soap opera, we have these really cool characters coming in, a whole cast of 25 or 30 characters a day coming in here. And some of them are good, and they're happy, joyous, fun. Alongside some of them are villains, right? You got to have people that come in, you got to have the bad guy. George, you got to be here, man. Don't let me down and not be here again. I want you back. You got to be here because people pull for me against you, see? You're the monster they want for me to go after, and we gotta go at it every day, beat each other up, and people enjoy that kind of stuff, I think. So come on and stay. Don't leave because I get too mean. I don't mean it. As I said always, I don't mind anybody telling me their thoughts about prices. But if they're going to give me a low number, tell me why. Explain. Show me on a chart or something like I show these charts to people every day. I am in and out all day. Works keep getting in the way. I hear you, and Clark. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here in and out, in and out. That sounds like something to be good at with your. I'm in the same boat with you. And I want to thank you all again for being here with me. In Clark, George, John, all you guys, Richard C. Thank you so much for letting me know that. I appreciate that, Richard. I'll write that right now. Thank you very much, Richard. And I appreciate it. There you go. I'll be around. Some people have to work. Yeah, okay, George. And anyway, George, I don't think the after-hour folks are going to help you get it down into the sixes either. It doesn't look like at this stage of the game. We're already up at a few minutes after 4, and that's usually not the case with this stock. They tried hold it down a penny, 7.27 for hours and hours, and then it goes on up and late after hours and right on up. So, but anyway, everybody, thank you for being here again. Does the earnings report come out November 1st? No, I do not believe so. Someone just said here, up here above, someone just wrote here that it says here, where was it? Here, Richard C. SoFi schedules conference call to discuss the Q3 2023 results on October 30th, folks. So now you shorters have 2 less days to get your butts out of this thing before it busts open. If you were thinking it was coming November 1st, and they did do November 1st a year ago, I went back and looked at the date that they announced earnings and saw what happened afterwards. So, folks, this is good to know that they're going to come out and saying that they're going to do the conference call on the 30th only tells me that they will be doing their earnings on the 30th. And it says, it doesn't say morning or afternoon on this conference call, but I would suspect that this will be in the afternoon. The conference call will be after closing, and they might even announce their earnings after closing on the 30th. Good news for us, folks, the 30th. So 27 days away from an awesome earnings call coming up. I'm not sure how great EPS will be, but revenue is going to blow people's minds, in my opinion. And this thing is easily going to be back to 8, 9s, 10s, 11s, and on up, building up to that date. We got 4 weeks to see it get there. See if I'm right or not. We'll see. And they may have an announcement that'll push it to $16 even before that. So let's just see, folks, everybody. And thank you very, very much for being here. I appreciate it. And yep, RC said it was just posted on YouTube, on Yahoo. All right. So, okay. So everybody, see, the reason we staying together on this channel is because you can pick up some very good, valuable information. Very, very, very good information. And the best one of all is this daggum SoFi 6-month chart, folks. This is the last thing I'm going to show you before we close this out. Look at the 200-day moving average there, following that trend line, breaking right off of it up. Even with 7 days in a row trying to beat the price down, it just kept going up and up and up. Up and up and up the whole time, further and further away from my trend line, 7 days in a row running it, trying to beat it down. And now the tide has turned, and now we go right on up, and this time we're going to make a nice move. I think we have a very nice move in store for us, and I think the number we're going to is going to be this price right up here. I'll show you in a second. Let me get to it. You see this trend line, bam, bam, bam. The distance will be here, and we'll be at this price. 12s right here. That's where we go next, following this trend line on spikes. And so we'll be in the 12s on the next spike, or 11.97. Good place to maybe sell some. All right. That's what I'm here to show you. Thank you. As long as we're above 750, I'll be good. Yep. 12 by win. Well, when I look at this chart that I'm showing you right here, it looks like, based on the spans of the spikes getting shorter in duration, you had one here, you had a spike here, you had a spike here. So you're seeing this one was on 2.2 and a spike on 3.6. So a month and a week, and then a spike. They pulled it down with Chiaverini Day here. But then after that, folks, look at these distances. From here, it was 6.13 to the next spike, which was on 7.18. So that's 1 month. Then the next spike down 7.27 to what? 7.31. 4 days. Wow. And then this spike down from 8.18 to what? 9.14. 3 weeks. 3 weeks of an upward movement. And then a spike down that only lasted a short while. This is a very short duration of 7 days in a row running at us. And then right on up again. So right here is where we're going to be. And the date will be around, it looks like 10/31, somewhere around that to 11/8. 10/31 to 11/8, somewhere in that range before we get there. And I think it'll be on the next earnings call, 10/31. It lines up perfectly with it hitting there. And that price is around $11.92, $12, okay? So that's what I'm here to tell you, folks. That's what I think. Looking at the last charts and what they've been doing to it and seeing a pattern, we're just looking for patterns. I am not 100% sure of this, and I'm not a licensed financial advisor, so don't take my word for it, but watch and see what happens. Yeah. Your call, my friend, though, and I never ask anybody to do any heavy amounts when they do any entries or exits or puts or calls or anything. Be in control. Do whatever you can afford, and not to worry if it drops. Okay, that's all, or goes up. So there you go. All right, folks. Well, what a day. They tried like hell to hammer it down on somebody saying bond yields. That's why. Let's go see if they're still giving that reason here. Let's go see if they're trying to still hammer bond yields on us for the reason that dropped today. Yields surge amid hot jobs data. Job openings unexpectedly jump. Well, go out and get a job, all you people that are putting your hands out and wanting the checks. Go get a job and work for it like I do every day. Right? I work for my money. I play my music. I work on my songs. I record them. I post them. I get them online. I have people downloading them all over the world and listening, and I make money doing that. And I make money off of other things that I do, and including my new bowling alley venue I'm going to be entering into here in the next month. 1 month from today, I'll be flying into Florida to start my new bowling alley business with my best buddy, Kevin Ward. And it's going to be called Alpha Duck, and that is duck pin bowling if you don't know what it's about. But anyway, let me get out of here, folks. I got to get going. Thank you all for being here. Mopar for life. I thought it was Burger King not having no beef that dropped so high. Maybe that's what it was. It can be traumatic when the world hears there's no beef, out there left for Burger King. Even the king of burgers can't get any beef. Man, Sofi will suffer when that happens. Very funny, folks. Thank you all. Thank you. It was. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. And so, John, there you see. That's what I think when we'll see the 12 right around the earnings call, on the next earnings call. And I'll have some sell orders then up there, believe me. And you should too. And then we're going to buy it back when they drop it down. Again, this stock, they just love to hammer it up and down 30, 35%. So expect it. Just expect it. It's just the natural thing to expect. It's been going on now for 10 months. I've shown people 35% up, 35% down, 35% up, 40% down, 48% up, 32% down, 29%. This stock has just been over and over and over, and it's in the trough here now. So expect a 30% gain from right here, which puts us right around $10 minimum. And then I actually think it's going to go up to the 11s and 12s after the next earnings report coming on October 30th. So should I do an $11 call for November 3rd? No. I mean, you could risk it, but don't make it big. Don't make it big amounts, okay? It might very well do that, and maybe before. And on a spike news story, they could say, "Hey, man, we're gonna spin off Galileo." I've already said this. There's many other things they could do. They could do a share buyback. They could announce dividends. There's a lot of stuff this guy could do, Anthony Noto, to make it jump past 11 very fast. But it might not happen quickly. So on options, you should be careful, all right, because those are time related. You have only certain periods of time that they'll. And so I try to stay away from. I don't do many calls, puts, options. I don't do that. I'm just confident in what I've been doing that works for me over years and years and years. So I don't know what to tell you in regards to that too much. I don't think I would suggest you go that high already but then again, I just don't know. So don't risk a lot. Just make it something you can, like I said, you can maybe hit big on it, but don't go too heavy. That's all. And I got to get on out of here because I haven't eaten a dang thing. I had a few grapes earlier today, and I'm just glad to see us up again green after hours. So I'm going to close it out right now. Say farewell to you all, George. TAT will stop when they get profitable. All right. Hey, guys, I wish I could stay around longer, but I really am going to move along here and get going. I got some things I got to knock out this afternoon. One of them, mow my yard. So I'm going to get out there and get on my mower and get going and try and get as much of it done, if not all. We'll see. And if not, I'll just finish it out tomorrow. But thank you for being here with me, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thanks to all of you. Thanks so much to all of you who visit my channel. And please consider subscribing if you're not already and sharing my channel with others. see you all at the bottom tomorrow. There we go. Okay, yep. That will stop when they get profitable. Yep, that's right. I understand, George. You're right. I agree 100%. All right, everybody. Hey, congratulations again if you got in with me at 719 today on the low. It says 718. I never filled there, but whatever. Close enough. Congratulations to you all. Cha-ching. And now I'm up about $800 on my buys at this afternoon's profit, 800. So thank you all again, and I appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to let you know who say farewell here. So let me go over here and put this one up. Hold on. There we go. And again, thank you very much, everybody. I do greatly appreciate it. It's always great to see so many of you here that are supportive and sharing great information that helps everyone out, including stock picks that people are picking out that are sometimes very good and make good little runs and good opportunities for others to make some money. So thank you all for sharing with me. And now, guess what time? Oh, everybody, it's King Cat, and I am so glad you all came here today to buy SoFi at the lowest price it's ever going to be again, perhaps. So, thank you all for being here and attending, and we think that you will have a very happy evening, and we hope you all do, and that you have a very, very profitable future. And, of course, we wish you the best of health. And most of all, it's the same as we always hope for, that you are completely surrounded with love. So that's going to be it. It's me and King Cat and Catfish Tyler are going to get on out of here, and we'll see you folks tomorrow, everybody. Thank you for being here, and we will see you soon. Bye-bye now. And don't forget to like, share, hit that notification bell, and subscribe. Toodles.